And start up the YouTube stream too as well. You said is anyone on the team working on penetration shot build? That's gonna be Matthias. So, but we do have like order of priorities, I guess you could say. And right now there's definitely more hype around twisting blades. So that's what he started with. It's kind of sort of the same situation for me too as well. There's a lot of hype around multi-shot barrage, so that's what I started with as well. Okay, looks like we're good on the YouTube side of things too as well. All right, let's get into the game. Yo, guys, Warlock is super underwhelming. I'm following Barrage leveling, got him on Max Row. What torment and level did I make it to? And what are your damage numbers looking like? I don't remember. I honestly don't recall what my damage numbers look like, but I mean, I'm currently at torment 7, but I think it's kind of hard to like gauge because it, you know, the experience in terms of like the gear and the aspects that you get, it's going to be so different from player to player because it's not nearly as cut and dry. It's really hard to get things. So I do want to, so make sure it's going to be hard to compare from person to person, if that makes sense. And I also didn't play as, like, I did more experimenting than I did blasting last night. So hopefully tonight I will, well, still kind of do both blast and experiment. So, because there's more to do. Was swapping to Frost Imbuement be okay for end game on Barrage build? Oh no, definitely it's Cold Imbuement. Once you get to end game, you go Cold Imbuement. You don't use the other two anymore. Now, I mean, you can do a poison, like a pure poison barrage if you want to. I think it's just, if you're gonna do poison, I think it's just better to do it on Twisting Blaze or Dance of Knives, to be honest. Like they're gonna get more out of it than Barrage would. J Rockers, what's up? Yeah, so poisonous shot off for leveling is definitely the way to go. But let me know if the energy stuff actually works out for y'all. Took me a while to kind of make sure that, the leveling process and explaining it in the guide to come across the proper way. So I forgot what did I want to start with tonight, actually, or start doing tonight. My brain stopped working towards the end of last stream. Oh, that must be on the thing. Yeah, I don't even have it. Okay. All right. Well, swap out combat glyph for control. Did I even activate the glyph here? No, I didn't. Okay, so X. Yeah, that's actually too much dex. I don't know, I guess this is one. I need to save. Yeah, okay, I was right. Okay, so here we go. Need to save so I can basically get to the glyphs. Actually, need to really redo the Paragon board at some point. In general. Where'd I want to go though? 1, 2, 3. I guess that's not too hard to get to here. I'll go this way or this way? Probably this way up to here. The resistance, armor. We'll go up here and pick up whatever on this board. Probably canny. Why not cold and poison? Best to invest all in one. For the end game, yeah. Because so here's the thing, like cold imbuement doesn't like cold imbuement is more of like utility in the sense of like being able to give you a decent amount of like energy management and some defense early on. But once you start getting aspects, there's a lot of aspects that synergizes really well with cold imbuement, like really like powerful damage dealing aspects. So once that happens, like the shadow damage that you would get from shadow imbuement falls off quite quickly, whereas cold imbuement just gets considerably better because of those aspects. Now, of course, poison imbuement also has the same thing, where it gets better with the different aspects. But the problem is that if you try to mix both and build around both, then you're really only hurting yourself, like in a sense, like you're not able to really get the best out of each imbuement because you need a lot of aspects to make poison imbuement work really well in game. Just like you need a lot of aspects to make cold imbuement work well in game. So if you try to mix both of them, then you're only taking half of the aspects of both imbuments and really not getting like the value that you would want out of it. It just becomes mediocre on both sides, if that makes sense. I saw your barrage build you mentioned. Once you hit 20, push the inner sight. I see you're on combo point still. Well, I'm not in early game anymore. So this is the mid game build, like mid torment, like you know torment 4+ type thing. So when I get the in-game guide out, it'll make more sense in terms of the transition is concerned. Basically, when you get combination dagger, and you also get your 5-piece talisman, then you want to switch back to combo points. But until then, you stay inner sight. Okay. I gotta finish up this. TSG, appreciate the follows. You have been trying to farm this blade charms. I don't have any luck. What is the blade charms again? What team remember? I'm in tournament 7. Okay. I'm gonna do some rapid fire later on tonight too as well. But I made some adjustments, I guess, for myself on Barrage for the mid game thing, and I kind of want to test it out. So the 5-piece sets are kind of crazy. Yeah, they are. I beat the campaign today on Rogue. It was a lot of fun. Nice. How's Rogue feeling, bro? Good. I'm thinking about getting rid of the wind force, but there's an aspect I don't have yet that I will want to use on a two-hander instead of wind force. When I get it, I'll switch to a regular bow. The blur blade. Okay, gotcha. Were you able to farm the cow? No. I did not get one yesterday or earlier today. I know all about it, by the way. Even if I do get a cow, I may or may not use it. We'll see. Something tells me that Blizzard will disable it anyways in a couple of days. I'm sure that follows your skills. Damage at the brick stealth is additional 320 at 5 piece. Bug, I'm guessing? Yeah, it's terribly bugged. Asking for a friend, what's the bug? Well, let's just say that Kyle the Nameless and Poison Imbuement. Well, Kyle the Nameless is the way that it works and functions is basically making Poison Imbuement do a way more damage than it should. Like way more damage, basically. You don't have to really do anything. All you do is just put on Kyle the Nameless helm, and if you were already playing the poison build, you were like way stronger than you should be. Yeah. Not liking the wind force anymore. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the wind forces. Is that mathematically there are better options. I don't know if the better option actually works on bosses or not, and if it does, then yeah, I will put the wind force away. Last what I switched for it, frozen something. I forgot the last part of it. But it's basically, if you enemies you chill, or attacking enemies that are chill, you deal up to 90% more damage on a two-hander, and it's triple the bonus if they're frozen, which definitely beats out the wind force's unique affix. Although I don't know if the chill part actually really works on bosses. If it does, then I'll make the switch. If it doesn't, I might keep wind force because Barrage single target is pretty abysmal. Wait, there's a bug with Kava Helm? Yeah. I think you can literally put the helm on, do something, take the helm off, do something again, and realize that there's something majorly wrong. Like, you don't have to be a math genius to kind of, figure out that, something's amiss. We're not talking about like, a little too strong. We're talking about like 40, 50 to 100 times like the intended power. So if you're using that helm with Poison Imbuement, just expect it to be either locked, as in like they will lock the helm, as in like disable the FX until they fix it at some point, probably roughly soon. And then you're gonna, lose all that power. So I'm not saying don't use it. That's what you want to do to kind of get you, yourself up in the tiers and whatnot, that is on you. You're not gonna get in trouble for doing it. But just understand that like it is going to go away, and just prepare your build for when it does. Evening, hope your stream is going. Your how's my bro master feeling? This is a dope build. Low key reminds me of multi-shot. Yeah. So I do like the way this plays. I'm still in like the early stages of stuff, but I do like the way it feels. Build. Do exclamation mark builds, but I haven't made the in-game version yet, so I'm in the process of doing that as we speak. But I have the leveling portion. Exclamation mark builds with the S. Sorry, but I don't have what I'm doing right now, like exactly what I'm doing out in the planner yet, because it's not finished. But if you want, you can look at the starter. Like if you go to the leveling, like Barrage leveling, if you go down to in-game starter or hit the starter tab, then it'll give you kind of an idea of what I'm doing right now. How would I feel if they made Barrage shotgun again? They would nerf it if they did. Because it was tuned to be able to not shotgun. So to keep it in line and balanced, then they will have to nerf it. So I think it's fine the way it is. Don't play this anymore, but definitely curious what you're doing. Gotcha. Why am I not playing Inner Sight? Because I'm wearing a set bonus and Condemnation Dagger that makes me not need to use Inner Sight. I do for leveling, but once I get this combo, then it's straight combo points for sure. Oh, that hurts. Did you shut the stepping heart sticker still a thing? I don't know, honestly. I have no idea. We kind of went into this game blind. Like they didn't give us that much information about stuff, so we didn't have like, you know, prep time to kind of put together stuff that we know is gonna work, because we don't know what's in the game or everything that's in the game. Since I got this, let's get that up there. So that's when it's most fun. I mean, yes and no. If I like, if as a gamer, it is, yes. Right. as a gamer, like if I'm just playing the game as is and just kind of just playing it as a gamer, I love it in that sense. Oh man, this is all they gave me. I can't even like right click it. Oh, it has to be sold to a vendor for 1 gold. No, but like as a content creator or you know as a build guide writer, it's like very stressful, like extremely stressful. I hate combo points. It's not okay. So I don't know if you've been watching me play or whatnot, but it's not. Does it look like I'm playing combo points though? I know you see it on the bar, but does it look like I'm playing combo points? Like, do you see me building 3 stacks before I shoot every time, or does it look like I'm spamming?
Fair enough.
Like, I know most people don't like combo points. I applied 36% more chill and deal 20% increased damage to chilled enemies. That actually sounds kind of cool. I mean, yeah, I do kind of want that. So I guess I'll salvage and then imprint.
To break another's work.
What was it? What was it called? I'll see it when I see it. Ring, like a utility, I'm sure. Fighting cold, I got that. Piercing cold. 36% more chill. Like, I mean, technically speaking, they should be frozen like the first hit. Then at this point. Oh, Scoundrel's Kiss. Let's do 13. 5% velocity. I would need like an aspect to increase the amount of ferocity I have to kind of make this worth. Although I do like the idea of the ferocity because that gives like ferocity itself gives attack speed. So I might actually remove this for. The stats on this suck though, man. Like, stats are awful. I'll hold on to it. Let's see. Amulet. Amulet. I guess I'm making a loot filter soon at some point. What do I want to do? I could probably get away with. Was it T8? Nightmare Dungeon. Grass? Again. It. A harvest. Can't tell. Are you running concealment? Nah. Did you like combo points? I think I remember liking them. I mean, I like combo points in general. Have I tested the Signet ring yet? No. I don't even know if I have it. If I have one. I don't have it. I don't have one, so no. Alright, so first one is what, Pit? So the power stack's not worth it. Oh, it is. You just gotta, like, early on, you kind of have to weigh the value of it versus the other perks that you can get. Like, if you're leveling and trying to do overpower stacks on, like, Barrage or whatever, then you have to go combo points to do it. So, you can, but then you gotta roll with combo points. Rather than playing, like, a spam version. Now, late game, you can do overpower stacking all day. I have overpower right now happening all the time, but that's because of cold imbuement. Come on, we can submit for the stacks. There's one long hallway. I do have the wrong rune on Heartseeker wrong right now. Not rune, but wrong side grade. I was wondering why I wasn't, like, regaining any energy back. Yeah, that's what I'm missing. Could do some more rolling. Paragon is scuffed down. Yeah, I just went straight for the legendary nodes. all of my like I don't have I got like only 2 glyphs slotted. I went straight to the legendary nose for like the quick boost and damage. Speaking of which, I'm gonna try a different aspect. I don't have accelerating yet. That's not cool. So am I forced to go chemical advantage then? Okay. Does Vengeance set really throw out 4 Heart Seekers, or is the wording just weird? It does throw out the next 3 basic attacks. So yes, but you have to hover over the target to do it. I literally sent the feedback to the devs like a couple hours ago. So if you notice, my mouse is like hovering right over the enemy in order to get the 5-piece bonus to actually work, or the arrows from the basic attack or whatever. I wonder how it on controller. Well, apparently on controller, that there isn't that issue because it auto targets. On PC, there is no auto target, so you have to manually literally hover over the target. So it actually works better on console than it does on, or on controller than it does on mouse and keyboard. Good thing you're on controller. I thought about doing a controller just because of that reasoning. I really like this aspect. It feels good. This is T8. I probably should put up the T9 if it's like this. No, before when Rapid Fire was meta on controller, it felt amazing with it. Oh, lag. A 3GA ring. That's good loot from the butcher. people do with the boss trophies, by the way? What's this instant combo through 3 combo point spamming? It's the 5-piece bonus from the set combined with the combination dagger, which allows me to kind of play combo points like a spamming sort of ordeal thing. That's actually not a bad ring. That's actually not a bad ring at all. We'll hold on to. Trying to see if there's any like new like legendary stuff I haven't gotten yet. I found one that was new to me. Full multiplier. Resource cost reduction. Actually, others aren't bad. Wait, does that have weapon damage on it? It does not. Bad. I guess I could roll the weapon damage on it though. Yeah, we'll hold on to it. Also need to eventually get a loot filter going on, man, because I'm tired of sifting through all this loot. This is really good too. What's the top 2 road bills? Don't know. I'll put it to you this way, the king. It's not just the king, but like just like anyone who is wondering or asks a question. It's like watching your favorite sports, whatever sports that is, like football, basketball, baseball, whatever, and like people are you got like a bunch of teams playing in like the preseason, right? And then like half the sport is like halfway through their first game of the preseason, and then people are asking, so what's the best teams? Right? And he's like, well, we don't really know. It's still preseason, and most of the games haven't even been played yet, and the games that are playing are like halfway through, so it's kind of hard to tell who's going to be the best teams, right? So that's probably the best analogy I can give you. But in this case scenario, we didn't have much information before the expansion launch, so it's not like we could have mapped everything out and know exactly how everything was going to play like we do in the previous seasons, right? So that's why like we just legit don't know. I will say right now that anything Poison Imbuement with Kyle the Nameless, because Kyle the Nameless right now is brokenly bugged at the moment, is going to be like the strongest things rogues have right now. But I wouldn't rely on that because that's going to get fixed like pretty soon. So if I had to say, it's because of that. But if you remove that, which will happen, then the answer is back to I don't know. Poison Beam or what? Sorry, Kyle the Nameless. It's doing way more damage than it was intended to do. Watch it go like that. Yeah, I guess I'll help y'all. No, you think it's perfectly balanced. I'm gonna tell you how broken it is. If you're able to get all the right pieces of gear, like nearly min-maxed out, you can literally do like 1,000 trillion ticks of damage and literally clear T-150 on road. Like, sort of, I won't say easily, but convincingly. Like it's beyond like broken.
You deserve this. I've never seen anyone fight like you.
2 Chrome, appreciate the follow. Is it a bow, bill, or a dagger? What do you mean? Like what I'm talking about, or? Born Spirit Bug, Born Bug for like a entire season. It was, but they made the decision to let it be that way. But they specifically, ever since then, have stated that if there's anything that is like completely broken or whatever, that they want to fix stuff in the first couple of weeks before the tower comes out. The poison build. I mean, you could do it with any skill. Literally, just build for poison. Use any skill you want, basically. Wear Cloud on Nameless, and then money. Now, some skills are better at it than others. Like Dance of Knives is like the best applicator of it. But literally, you can do it with any rogue skill. All I'm saying is, like, I wouldn't. You can do it. You're not gonna get in trouble for doing it, right? But just understand that if you invest heavily into it, and it gets nerfed, like soon, then like whatever setup you're doing is gonna deal a lot less damage from there. So unless you were planning on doing a poison build anyway, a poison dot build or something, or a poison Dance of Knives build or something like that, like I wouldn't just jump to it right now and like invest all of your massive materials to it, because once it's nerfed, you're gonna be disappointed again. Okay, that is another. This is another good. Jesus Christ, man, that's. What is with these? I guess I can turn this into something good, maybe. This blue bow. I will take. Barrage looks fun. It is. Do you have any tips on farming legendary aspects? No. You can't target them or anything. It's just random. You just have to play, hope they drop. That is legit it, and that's it.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Cleanse the pit. You can use cube and spam upgrade weapons and gloves and try to get offensive aspects. That is if you have mats already. Like if you're struggling for like aspects or whatever, then you also probably don't have many mats either. So I mean, you can do that. Not saying you can't, but like, no, well, I haven't unlocked Torment 9 yet. Oh well, I guess we'll just stay in 8. That's fine. Guess this is 8, right? What does 65 feel like? I'm just worried about my boss damage. Clearing through is like not a problem, but like my single target damage. I don't know where to find this momentum gloves from, you know. Which boss it drops from. I'm not sure. I think Maxro might have a cheat sheet for that. Like the boss drops already. I'm not sure. We might. I haven't even looked. To drastically slower to level with rapid fire is the level with dance of knives. Not really, no. I should find rapid fire really good. I mean, dance of knives is probably going to be the best leveling build. Probably. Like it was before in the past. But the difference between dance of knives and the others are like, this will probably be relatively small. Another 3GA item? What? What is happening? Oh, it's a shadow damage multiplier. That's the wrong one. And the weapon damage on it. Yeah. Oh well. Best core skill as meta? We don't know. Expansion just came out. Lots of unknown information. There's no way for us to know that kind of stuff yet. My feelings? What do you mean my feelings? Who said who said anything about feelings? How do you get those clones shooting arrows as well? They're not. That's just the aftermath of your feeling about best force skill. I'm telling you, I don't know. Like there's not enough information to even give a guess about what that is. I'll give you an example that I gave earlier in my chat. Pick your favorite sports or whatever. You have a bunch of teams that are playing in the preseason, and then someone asks, "Hey, which team which are the top 3 teams in that sport?" And it's like you can take your guess, but like no one's like you can't know off of like the first preseason game. You just can't. There's not enough information. And you wouldn't gamble on it, would you? Like, would you place bets on on that early? Probably not, right? Because you just don't know. Now, if it's like halfway through the season, you'd be like, okay, cool, right? Because you have more data. But like, usually top 3 is pretty obvious. If it was, people would make a lot of money every year. Everybody would just put their predictions on the obvious top 3 and make a ton of money. I mean, I don't know. So Rogue in this game can be a full-on ranger, yes. Let's see. So what was that? L65 that actually wasn't hard. I probably should go ahead and unlock T9 and do that. So my stuff can be better. My rewards can be better. But yeah, I'm a full-on ranger right now. And a lot of times I play mostly bow rogue builds. So I'm a ranger main, I guess you could say. I don't know if that makes the most of sense. And your clones are shooting as part of a set. I mean, that's not really a clone. What you see right now, that's like an aftermath. The aftermath of Barrage. That's just part of the skill. It looks like it's clone for sure, but it's not. Rapid fire included ricochets looks very nice. Yeah, that's such a great change. One that makes leveling with rapid fire actually a thing. It is a Barrage VFX. Yep. Yeah, I need to up the difficulty by 1. I'll do that after. I'll unlock it in a pit. I see more ancestral items though, which is nice. Try for new questions. No, man, ask away. Ask away. I have no problems answering. Did I enjoy the campaign? I didn't really pay attention to in the story in the campaign. I was trying to rush through it. But for the little tidbits that I remember, I thought it was decent. What's your best leveling build in your opinion? So I guess we do have some data on that because we actually did play some leveling builds. It's kind of hard to say. I want to say Dance of Knives, but I think it's really close between the four that we have up there. Like Dance of Knives used to be like the king of leveling by a long shot for a long time, and now the gap has closed significantly since then. So like, I guess what I'm saying is, like, any of the leveling builds that you see us that you have on Max Road, like, you won't regret doing it as a leveling build going into your end game. I'll put it that way. Like, you're not gonna go, man, I wish I did this instead, because it's like that much worse or whatever. Such a player, supposed to see you stay true to the road team. Oh, absolutely. Rogue all day, every day. Is that an ancient charm? Ancestral charm? That is. The stealth thing. Okay. What's her ancestral? So kittens with the sub, appreciate you. How are you doing? If 70 have 0 uniques, 2 aspects, this is awful. That's about the leveling experience, yeah. Honestly, I think that's a good thing though, because, you know, we have, as players, have complained about gear being too easy. You know, or like, sorry, I'm gonna say too easy, but like, you know, rares not having any value and blues not having any value, so now they do. Because we're so used to having, like, you know, full set of legendaries or whatever by the 70 or 60 that yeah, it probably does feel bad relative. Guess I'm gonna just get any chest really. I wonder how tanky he is. That's that boss, dude. I might be able to kill him. Maybe. Wait, that hurt actually. Maybe not. That's just quite a bit of damage on him in that. I wonder if he's actually worth killing now though. Like in the past he wasn't. Don't get hit, don't get hit. Yay. That's all you gave me? That's it? Oh, that was so uneventful, man. Like what? That whole epic battle and like that's how he drops. Still. I'm never doing that again. Ow. I don't know what I'm picking up, but I guess we can go ahead and get this chest in. We'll make our way over there. Did you need to let you throw traps, throws, or cow traps at the cursor location set at your feet? Oh, so that's where they put it. So they intentionally made sure, you know, made us, I guess, try to do it like that. But I don't think I'm gonna wear the unique just for that though. At least not on like a non-trap build.
It is done.
How's the season so far? How's the road going? Any great builds? We're still working on it. Ow. The worst thing about the story is that you have to do it. Best thing about the main story is that you have to do it once. I mean, at least from what I've seen, I don't think the story was bad. But like, you know, not everybody cares about the campaign stuff. But there are definitely people who do follow the lore and read the books or whatever that really like that kind of stuff. So I understand that, you know, we do have to do it, you know, the first time, and I'm cool with that. Because Diablo really is kind of like rich in lore. Anyone wearing this saboteur ring? Wondering who to spam to get one? I forgot who it drops from.
What is this?
I kind of actually want to go down here. I was going to leave the rip, but someone spawned a thing over there. Probably some warlocks. I was right, some warlocks. You got one from Beast and Ice from boss trophies. What do boss trophies do? By the way, can anyone tell me what do you do with them? I like right click them. That's all I do, but I feel like you're supposed to be doing more with it than that. Transmute them in cube. Like, which option? I guess is like the question. You get really? I've been right clicking them, just randomly right clicking them, and then they would go away or something. And I'm like, oh, okay. Put them in push button. I gotta like actually like keep the boss trophies or whatnot. Now this is a good bow. Almost feel like ancestral gear will probably be kind of hard to mess with right now. because like having enough mastery to like imprint or do anything in the queue with ancestrals usually kind of hard. Maximum ferocity stacks are increased by 8. Now, so this would be really good with that Scoundrel's Kiss ring. But that Scoundrel's Kiss ring has like awful stats on it, so I was like, I don't know if I really want to use it. I guess I could try it. Because I get ferocity from... Actually, no, I don't. I don't have a good way to get ferocity actually right now. I did when I had Shadow Imbuement. Could get on Heartseeker, I guess. No? Not Heartseeker. Force Arrow? Yeah, I could do Force Arrow and get it that way. I'm not really gaining anything from doing Force Arrow or doing Heartseeker over Force Arrow. But I'm have to get close enough to be able to proc it to be able to get the ferocity stacks like that though. Alright, so let's take a look at this ring real quick. I guess I gained ferocity on the ring. I forgot. Okay. 15, 35, 60, so 120? 20, 30, 40, somewhere around that range. So beast drops the ring, okay. Do I move with left click? Yeah, dude. So like left click to move, and then I use shift to kind of stop my movement and attack in whatever direction I want to. So shift left click, and then I'll right click if I need to use Heartseeker era. I'm really curious about this. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do it. This ring isn't really that great anyway. So I might as well go ahead and pop this on and see how this goes. We'll have to salvage that. Is there a typical recipe for damage for Dark Shroud in the game? I haven't seen it yet. If there is, I haven't seen it. Okay, so let's
wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
add a socket here. And socket this ring, I think. This one? Yeah, this one.
Thousands of gems in a
It's an old ring anyway. I've had that forever. Okay, and then now let's slot
ancient isles.
ferocity thingy.
My demons are quiet here.
There you go. Increased by 5. Okay, so yeah, that should be pretty massive amount of damage for that. Like better than what I had. Alright. Let's go to 70, so Torment 9. Let's unlock that real quick. haven't seen either. I swear they removed it. Yeah, I could be doing marksman damage or crit chance, because crit chance is so hard to get in this game right now. Like, crit chance is so hard. I feel like they made the tempers kind of like not exciting. They're not. They've been the most exciting when they first came out, and then they became less and less exciting as they made changes to it. Is my ferocity stats? That's not it. Actually, where are my ferocity stats? That's it. Okay. It's like hiding in the corner. I wonder how close I had, how far away I have to be for. Okay. I feel like I might not be able to rely on that the way I want to. Let's try this for forceful arrow. I guess I could use my available points for it. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to sustain, but we'll see. Will I have a version of Barrage for after leveling, like in game and stuff? Well, yeah, of course. I guess I have to play the end game before I can write the end game stuff. Like if I write it now with a lot of things missing, then I have to, then it's not complete. Okay, now this feels good. Now that I have all this ferocity stacks. Although my resources leaves a little bit to be desired there. Wonder how I want to solve that. I do kind of like it with Force for though. That knockback is like a lot of fun. At the same time though, like I don't get as much energy back as I did with Heartseeker because there's no ricochets. So it's like I gotta make sure I hit. Just cut through attack speed. What is? Actually, I wonder if I can do puncture. I keep forgetting that I haven't really looked into that. Appreciate the follow. Boy, he got staggered real quick. But I couldn't maintain my energy enough though. Yeah, I'm about to figure out a different way to manage my energy. Come on. All I really need is Starless Skies. That would like fix everything. Oh, a God Slayer? No, Calvin Nameless Helm. Ironically enough, it rolled with plus 4 GA poison imbuement. Like this would probably sell for like a jillion at like right now. I wonder how that would work with like code imbuement, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna do poison right now though, because that's not the build path. I will. I'll put it on and do stuff, but not yet. I'm kind of theorycrafting something else right now, but I will. Yeah, $5 real. What's that? That's like what? Like that's like tax for gas. How's Heart Secret of Season? I don't know yet. That's like the credit card fee I have to use at the gas station. Yeah, that I'm technically not paying for, but the business is. It's crazy how like insane inflation really is when you think about it over the years, like because it's like so gradual. You don't really think about it until you go back and you think, oh man, it was like this. It only cost this much at this point.
It is done.
Useless key. Man. Faded scroll. Oh, a unique charm. Alright, so we need to a boss trophy. That's what it okay. Alright, now I wonder why they let me just be able to right click the boss trophy and I lost it. Okay, so where is the boss trophies? Where are they? Actually, where did they go? I did pick it up, right? To Boss Will. The Master Blood. Oh. 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 Okay. I feel so dumb now. Just the boss mats. Because now we use keys open. But yeah, okay. Now that makes sense to me. Just got a cow, just threw it off a poison dot, put me in from T6 to T8, just equipping that. Yeah, it's bug right now, which is a lot of the reason why I'm like not. I'm debating on whether or not I want to put it on. It's doing way more damage with poison imbue than it's supposed to. Like way more. Like we're talking about like if you had a fully geared out character with all the proper poison stuff, uniques and whatever, you'll be doing like 1,000 trillion tick poison ticks or whatever. Best case scenario. It's so like out there. It'll be fixed though. Like it'll be fixed like I assume in the next couple of days. Like they might disable the item and then fix it. But yeah, it's makes you feel way worse about only bumping 2 tiers. All it means is that like you haven't really min-maxed your character yet. That's all it means. But the fact that it gave you that much just for just putting it on lets you know how strong that is, even before you properly built around it. Am I still working on the road builds? Well, yeah, always. Anytime I'm on or I'm playing, I'm always working on a rogue build of some sort. So I'm gonna ask someone else in chat. How do y'all feel? How do y'all truly feel about the uniques rolling random stats instead of having their like unique stats? Am I the only one that like feels like bad? Like I don't like it at all. Like oh, another scoundrel's kiss. One that's even better. Yeah, it has better stats. Nice. Yeah, I just feel like when I look at some of the all uniques that like were build defining, like Word of Hakan, when I see what it looks like now, it's like garbage, man. Like I was so sad to look at that, and now I'm thinking to myself, how am I gonna really build that going forward? Because it's like the stats is what enabled this stuff. And you removed all of them. Like every single one of it that made Rain of Rails is gone. It's just triple imbuement on Rain of Rails, which is less inspiring now because you don't get the damage bonuses anymore from them. So it's like not as cool, I guess. Not as impactful. And then it's just damage to distance enemies. And that's it. That's it. It's like so depressing, man. You're mixed on it. There gets the fixes now. I don't like it because we can't even reroll the stats unless we get 3 of the same. I believe onto a build here is clapping through pit 65. What you playing? Yeah, so it's almost like the only gear that has unique stats on it would be mythics, right? Because mythics do have their set stats, and that's it. What was I gonna do? What was that? What's I get ready to do? Oh yeah. Trying to figure out my resource drain issue. That gives energy. Curious. Okay, so there's no ferocity on puncture. It's funny because ferocity goes nutty on shadow imbue, but I don't have like another source of like ferocity anywhere. Or easy source of ferocity, I'll put it that way. Definitely not on Cold Imbue, man. I know for sure. I have to have that duration. I guess I could go dual imbuement and do shadow for the ferocity gains at the beginning, and then do old imbue for the rest of the time being. Just like remove smoke grenade. Like that's a way to go. It's like this is good. Like this is really good to get stacks of ferocity quickly. Outside of that, though, casting couch has gained 1 stack of ferocity. Given that it has a 12-second cooldown, like for real though. I just don't have an easy way to do it. Like force or arrow I could, but the energy drain was just too much. Okay, yeah, I don't know how to solve that, to be honest. At least I can't think of anything right now. I wonder if there's like a defensive aspect or something that kind of also helps me give, or like a utility that also gets ferocity on like a defensive part of gear. Probably could check. Did I have anything? We're about some 4 minutes? Okay. Only easy way is to use prep plus shadow clone. Well, I definitely can't use prep. Not with this. Like, I have to go combo points with the condemnation plus 5-piece setup. What are your thoughts on rogues or ultimates or rogue? It seemed a bit lackluster. Yeah. Heartseeker dead? I don't know. Why? Or I guess what made you ask that? You got a question, Egros, ladies? All right. Also, what's up, Zario, man? How you been? Favorite build? Why are you crying? Is it because you haven't seen anyone play Heartseeker in the past 24 hours? You feel like it's dead? Is that what you're going by? Oh, here it is. 68% chance to gain 1 ferocity when you crowd control an enemy. Apply any stagger to it. But I knew there was like a
Frost Tyler raided my stream with
something.
80
Yo,
views.
dark side. We
Frosty
just got
with the raid.
raided, son. You know how we do.
What's up?
Drop my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy out.
What up, Frosty? What's happening? Appreciate you raiding in. Thank you. How's it going? Nikon said he didn't answer. Okay, so I'm gonna give the same example that I've given people before. Okay, like it's the very beginning. It's preseason of sports. We're like halfway through the first game of preseason in any sports league or season or whatever. Okay, there's no way to know how teams are going to perform and who's gonna be the top teams and what's gonna be good and what's gonna be bad when you're like through the second quarter of the first pregame of the season. That's probably the best way I can describe it to y'all. Right? So right now, Heartseeker isn't being played yet just because core skills are the hype, because it's finally like, you know, core skills are actually good now, finally. So people are doing core skills. Right? Doesn't mean that other stuff is bad, just that core skills has been, you know, bad for so long that everyone wants to try some the core skill stuff, right? So it's almost like saying, you know, players who didn't play in the first preseason game doesn't mean that those players are bad, right? It just means that, like, just in that preseason game, you know, maybe their coach was like, I want to try this rotation. But we can't just gear out and say, oh man, that, you know, that those players are awful, right? Or so-and-so that I used to like who used to play is terrible because he didn't play in the first 2 quarters of the preseason game, of the pre-game, right? So I just want to just kind of give you perspective on that. I plan on putting together Heartseeker. Do I think it'll be as strong as it was the previous seasons? No. Do I think it'll work? Yes. Just maybe not in the same way that it used to. But I do think it can be a build still, or that it will be a build in some way. Frosty need a new clickbait for his vid. Okay. I was like halfway paying attention. You said Darth microtransaction saying locking me the skill tree. Alright. Actually no, let me pay attention to this. I'll read that later. I gotta start getting hit by that. DM posted on this on X. I'm trying to keep my ferocity stacks without getting too close, because I lose them if I get too close. But then you have to get close for that move. By the way, this aspect I'm using right now seems to have solved my issues with ferocity. By the way. So yeah, Zarya, I don't know if you're watching, but yeah, I've been able to solve my ferocity stack issues without having to go the Shadow Clone prep route. Nope. Yep, it was a utility aspect. It's all I had to do. I probably should put it somewhere else because I kind of want my movement speed back. So I think I'll put it on like a different item or a different place or whatever. But okay, so now I know what to do with the boss trophies now. Eagle horn, boo. Alright, so he clicked for his new video talking about Dark microtransactions, saying locking in the skill tree changes on the original classes for people who don't have the expansion is actually insane behavior. Undo this immediately. I mean, I'm kind of indifferent about that statement. I will say that, like, there is a world where, generally speaking, the skill changes like that isn't locked behind the game. So he has a point because most action RPGs and MMOs or whatever, when there are huge skill changes like that, they're usually just baked into the game. Usually. So he has a point there. However, I will say that the skill changes are massive. Like complete rework of how it all works. It's not even like an expansion of it and some number changes like they did the last expansion. So I can kind of see why they did it that way. So I can kind of see both angles to be honest. Is anyone making a smoke grenade or a shadow step build? I mean, eventually probably, but not within the first couple of days. No, everyone's excited about core skills at the moment, so you're not gonna really see the other like, more side builds being played this early because there's a lot to unpack and choose. So I would expect stuff like that maybe on like week 2 or whatever. Once people have like min max or got their main gear or their main set or their main build worked out. Yo, chat, probably been asked 100 times, but Hecaton Chasm Ring, is it boss specific or random in the world unique? That's actually a good question. Does anyone know how to acquire greater layer keys? Whispers? Key cache. It's pretty good for that if you can get lucky for that. I don't think you can target them though. Layer boss chest drops him. Well, there you go. Actually, what is my movement speed? Probably should check my stats before I go too ham. I know I have quite a bit of it. It feels like 140 something. 168. Okay. I could probably get away with not having that movement speed aspect there. Be alright. Cool. Okay. Well, what were we doing? Oh yeah, we need to. Oh, that was T8. Yeah, we need to go to T9. But yeah, I think we did solve that resource issue with the ferocity thing. So I think that was good. We did good, chat. I don't buy it. They did it so players that don't own the expansion have to see they own the expansion every time they open the skill tree. It's marketing, my take. There's so much reason to buy this. The expansion doing that with this skill tree is cringe. I mean, like I said, I'm kind of indifferent about it. But I can see why people would be mad. Like I'm not one to be like, don't be upset or be mad about it. I can see where it comes from because literally every other game and even every other Diablo game and Blizzard game has always given all skill tree fixes or whatever, for free, like in the original. So this is the first time they haven't done that. Right. But yeah. But I don't think I guess you could call it marketing though. But I guess seeing the Paladin and Warlock is generally a lot of marketing in itself. And the fact that there's been videos upon videos upon videos being released on a daily basis for weeks. Showcasing what people are missing out on, which is why they spent all that money to do so. So people can buy the expansion. I actually wonder how many people actually bought the expansion when it released versus already buying it when the Paladin was available like a season or 2 ago. I'm willing to bet the pre-expansion sales were probably bigger than the after expansion sales. This also means the next S-Pack we can get more skills since it has a bonus for S-Packs now. They're always free. Yeah, I don't, like I said, I don't know what the decision was for that. I'm pretty sure that was not a dev decision. That was definitely a higher up decision. Devs don't make those choices. So does anyone know how long the Lord of Hatred campaign take approximately? It depends on how much of the cutscenes you choose to watch. If you're watching all the cutscenes, maybe 8 to 10 hours. If you skip all the cutscenes and just go straight to the objectives and stuff, probably 4 hours. Only bought for the skill tree and talisman changes. I was very bored with the previous iteration. I guess that's why I was saying what I was saying. It's like, generally speaking, yeah, like they come with like skill, like stuff like that comes with just comes with the base game, generally speaking. So this is newer territory to make that, to do what they do with that. But I will say, like, for someone like, let's say, Darth microtransaction, where like he gets the game for free and gets to give keys out for everyone else, so it doesn't really affect him. It affects his audience. Don't get me wrong. For sure, it's for certain. It affects his audience, but it doesn't affect him at all. He gets the game. He gets the expansion for free. All the Diablo partners practically get the expansion stuff for free, so he has access to all the new stuff. Rumors also for the Vessel HX expansion kind of similar. I wouldn't say that. Like the rune words were like new, like brand new stuff. Whereas the skill tree is the skill tree. And yeah, there are new iterations and new stuff on the skill tree. It is still technically a skill tree. Like the idea of a skill tree isn't new. It's just revamped. A lot of work went into it, but it's still just revamped at the end of the day. That's why I say I could see both sides. And I would certainly be like, yeah, I can understand why somebody would be upset about that. Given the track record of skill changes being baseline, usually. I got a Diablo partner who talks more trash about the game more than anyone else. And that's the beauty of it, J-Rockets, is that when you're a Diablo partner, you don't necessarily have to be a mouthpiece and just say nothing but positive things about the game like other companies want you to do. AKA, I won't mention other companies, but practically every other company, goes along the lines of, if you don't have anything positive to say, don't say anything at all, sort of thing. Not with Blizzard. We can criticize and critique their game all day long and say whatever we want and still be Diablo partners. And that's, in my opinion, that's pretty awesome. Like, you're not gonna lose your status. You don't, whatever. Just as long as you don't like send death threats to any of the devs or whatever, I mean, you're pretty much fine. But yeah, you can really tell with some streamers and content creators, and when they're playing certain games for companies, that like how they're saying what they're saying about the game, about their games. And you could tell it's sponsored or like kind of like a, they've been coached to, you know, how to say things that aren't good, you know, for the sake of, you know, not, you know, giving a negative impression of their game. The Blizzard? Nope. I can literally say I hate the expansion and I will never play it again. And I will get access to the next beta and Diablo 5 related stuff. These guys are real, like, the crab dudes are real tanky. Boys Jugger's gains by $1 per hour. Or excited that D4 is a no-brainer for me with the expansion. I've been pretty critical about the game for the past like 3 or 4 seasons. But I will say that the expansion is a major step in the right direction. Turn away for like a half a second. Ooh. Alright. Oh, and he's, yeah, I guess he is back to full health. Alright, let's go. Actually, you know what? You know what might be the smart play, because I have the Barber or the Azarath. Might be the smart play to pull trash around him and then like blow up the freeze around him. Like stack freeze on the surrounding mobs and then explode them on top of him. Let's see. Go follow through. I'm not used to like running through enemies like that. Alright, I'll just kill the old-fashioned way. I won't get all fancy with it. My concern is like the passive, it's like the survivabilities. Make sure you get some resolve. Resolve is actually pretty decent, and get a lot of damage reduction aspects on your chest, pants, and stuff. I got a lot, honestly. Damage reduction. I got a lot for a person like me. I'll put it that way. Who plays pretty glassy. Ugh. This boss was definitely a bit tankier than the boss I fought before in the same pit 70. Actually, speaking of which, where did he go? Oh, way back there? What's the name of this boss so I know? Wrath, okay. Alright, so he got staggered once already. He got staggered once. I'm not building any stagger at all. I don't think that's how it's supposed to work, is it? Yeah, he's supposed to be able to still get staggered. Okay, I can't see him. Yeah. This guy's way tankier than the other pit guardian dude. In fact, I can't stagger him again for some reason. He's really odd. It shouldn't have taken nearly as long. You got Mythic Tribute. Congrats. How have I been? I know those even world bosses are only able to get staggered once. Yeah, that was a really odd hit for me. I don't think I ever fought the boss that long. Nice. Beef up. Oh, I can't. Speaking of which, I guess let's just throw on. I'm gonna just throw on Cal with whatever I got going on. Is Cal name any good? It's broken right now. Like broken to all hell with poison setups. Meaning it's gonna get disabled at some point, probably tomorrow or the day after, and then they're gonna like fix it. I with Lilith on T8, haven't done it yet. It's like an oddly specific tier to fight to fight Lilith on. Is there like anything special to doing on T8 versus the other tiers?
Keep your treasures close. Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
How did I find the challenging aspect? I've been playing this game for over 30 hours. Bro, there's still like, there's several aspects I have not found. Granted, I have not been efficient with my time in terms of like blasting because I've been like stopping and starting, but still. All right, YOLO, changing nothing at all. I doubt I'm gonna get any like benefit out of this, honestly, from a cold perspective, but we'll see. Pin shot, ballista variant plus OM thoughts, maybe shades of shadow clone. I haven't sat down to work that out, to be honest. I haven't had time to, because I had to focus on the builds I'm supposed to focus on. So I have no idea. Oh, the explosion. Okay, I did not see that. Oh, that big rock spinny thingy. Alright guys, I'm bad. Why is he so tanky? Like he wasn't like untouchable or anything. Somebody in the barricade interview. What's up? How's it going, sir? Okay, that lightning damage hurts. Yeah, like some at least like that are just oddly more tanky than the others. I would say the little cold explosions are kind of cool. I mean, it's basically like victimized with alchemical admixture and this, well, not alchemical admixture, but like basically like victimized in a sense with some flair. But something definitely does feel weird against some elites. Like those elites were like, see? Oh, what? I dashed. Am I using a load filter? Not yet. I haven't had time to make one. If I'm not streaming, I'm updating and writing build guides. If I'm not writing build guides, I'm streaming. So I haven't had time to like sit down and like do it. I need to though. It is kind of hard to tell like how much of the explosion of damage from the Nameless Helm is really doing. For the cold, that is. Obviously, if I was running poison, this would be way different story. But yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Either way, I guess it is kind of an upgrade over my helm anyway. And confirm that damage for Dark Shroud and cut through task speed is out of the game. Okay. Okay, I can't see him come out. Well, if anything, the quicker staggers are nice. I didn't understand before, but those like shades or clones that also shoot next to you, how do you get them? I don't like. That's just a visual of Barrage. At least it's just the VFX of Barrage. I don't have like extra clones shooting with me. Wonder what happened if you used the Aerostorm upgrade for Barrage spam it like you did. I mean, I would have to build around Aerostorm for that to be good. I think Blame is doing that. Blame SB is going that route, and he likes it. No weapon damage on it, but.
What brings you?
Hmm. Like this helm, when it's fixed, with Poison Imbuement, like if I was doing like, let's say Cold Imbuement with like, for instance, Heartseeker or something with the Azarath, like this would be really good with it. From a Cold Imbuement sense, but I'd rather have a different helm for what I'm doing. But this is probably the best I got so far. So, all right. So we got KRS Undercity. Talisman items, greater talismans. Runes, what should do? I don't know, I'm not just going straight to the whatchamacallit. I'm wasting time. I just like clicking on stuff and killing things. I'm about to run out of time. No. Why'd I do this? I should have just went straight to the whatchamacallit. Nice to see you back on the grind. How's Rosefield? Roguefield is different. in a good way. Some old builds have returned, like Poison Twisting Blades, for example. And then some newer iterations of older stuff. There's still quite a bit to explore. I think most people kind of pick one thing to kind of like try to dive into and haven't really finished building that thing yet, so there's still time. Alright, let's play this the right way. I think I'm gonna try to wean off a little bit of my CC related damage. I might have too much of it. Where's he at? So I feel like I can't do anything when they're like unstoppable. I do a hell of a lot of damage when they're not unstoppable, but the moment that they are, I feel like it's worse than what it was. Oh, he's back to full health. Oh no, did he just gain life? He did. Okay, that was unlucky. Bro just literally just like regen all of his life back the moment that he, I guess, wasn't crowd control anymore. That was unfortunate. All right. Actually, you know what? I don't have that much. I have this. Yeah. That's big. That's the only one. Well, I guess, and that's also Azarath. But it shouldn't be that big of a difference, though. I wonder if Cal is doing something funny. I guess there's only one way to find out. Leave it there. Put this back. All right. Good thing I didn't use like any like good tributes. I get your 5-piece set. Nice. Very nice. That's a big upgrade. Got any ideas what runes to put as a flurry rogue? For leveling, or I mean, you would kind of use whatever runes that you were able to use before. I mean, I guess Quacks is gone, so I don't know what you really put there. I mean, anything kind of generic. Runes aren't going to really make or break a build anymore. So you kind of just throw in whatever feels good for you. That's kind of what I did on this, but honestly. Like outside of Civ rune, like anything else past that right now, that doesn't really have an actual impact. Runes feel kind of worse than it did before. Alright, so true test of oh, this is their monster power +2. No wonder I didn't see that. That explains a lot, actually. Probably because of like what I put in my war plan. Nope, same thing. Same horrible feeling on that. Yeah, they're +2, so they're +2 torment difficulties higher than they normally would be. So this is like I'm on torment 9 right now, so this is like a torment 11. That explains a lot now. I get it. I get why I was like that dude was taking like forever. It wasn't the helm at all. Guys, I'm still playing multi-shot even in D4, of course. The moment that it came to it. Plus, there's a lot of hype surrounding multi-shot, so I figured I would start with that. But I kind of really want to play as Rapid Fire, to be honest. But this is fun too. Should be careful about what I choose in my war plans going forward. But this was not supposed to be a lengthy endeavor. Was a boss? Where'd he come from? Or Herald? I'm gonna have to go back and get that. I have time this time. The screen set up with your face cam below the center reminds me of the Doom 1 UI. I never thought about it that way, but you got a point actually. Such a classic. Now I'm like straggling for like leftovers because I know I skipped the thing. I skipped some in the back and I don't have time to go back. Come on. There we go. Alright, 4 out of 4. It's a new multi-shot? Yes. Does it feel? Do I think it's good? I think it's decent. It's hard to say it's good because I don't have like a reference point because everything is new right now. But considering where I am in my gear journey right now, where I don't really have any like masterworks or real tempers or anything, it feels solid. Single target definitely needs some work though, but it's multi-shot. It's kind of to be expected to not have great single target. Oh, really? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Could have been dead already. Oh well. Did I get rid of Star Stress aspect? It's baked into the skill tree now. A lot of the very specific aspects to skills are now in the skill tree as variants. Grumble Bear, appreciate the follow. Do I have ASRAP in my setup? Yep. It's pretty much a must-have for like cold builds, cold setups. Kind of hard for me to imagine like doing what I'm doing without. I can't get this away because this one's account bound. Yeah, I don't have one. I thought I had a spare. I don't want any of these. Guess I'll keep going with my war plan. Probably no more Kiras for a bit though. I don't want to do Kiras no more. Is Dancer not considered physical damage? Everything is considered physical damage until you add an element to it. All the core skills are physical until you imbue it. I'll do 65 for the speed. Oh yeah. Okay, so they gotta fix this. Like the mag is given like next to no like rift progress at all. I remember running through this last time, and the mag did nothing. Literally no progress. I've killed literally over 100 of them. There's no way I'm this far behind on the clock. Why is Kyle broken? Because coding. Blizzard messed up some code somewhere. And the interaction between Cal and Poison Imbuement. Got some numbers mucked up somewhere. It's kind of funny because when I saw that helm initially, I kind of thought that something would be broken about it. I actually thought Azarath would have that issue too, but turns out Azarath was fine, and Cal was the one that ended up being broken. Permanent imbue impossible with the new system, yeah. I'm basically permanently cold imbued right now. You can permanent cold imbue, permanent shadow imbue, permanent poison imbue with enough lucky hit. Yo, fix it. If I fix it before I refresh my return road, probably, because it has the potential to be like game-breakingly broken, not just broken. Can layer keys be farmed? Yeah. Well, I mean, well, you can't like there isn't like a target location that you can do for just layer keys. But yeah, I mean, I've gotten the most of them from like whispers. Try to appreciate the sub. Alright, so I guess I can do this. Oh, the sub be before the follow. Nice. How's it going, sir? What set am I using currently? The Narrow's Eye. I could use another, but this one probably gives me the best results because of the combination dagger. What I can do with the combination dagger with it. So it's like a combination of things that allows this to be really, really good. 5% increase goal rate. And got a double narrow eyes here with marksman skills +3 and damage +9. Very nice. Lucky hit build still possible. Probably. Thanks for your work on the guys. Always appreciate it. Thanks, man. Trying to get some main games guys out, but that's gonna take some time. There's still a lot to explore and get to and all that stuff. So, but all the leveling guys that I was gonna do are out, except for Heartseeker leveling. But that's gonna take more time for me to figure out, because things are quite a bit different for Heartseeker. Like, I don't know if I would recommend it as a leveling guy anymore for Heartseeker. Like, in game might be okay, but leveling may not be. Which build is the fastest for leveling in your opinion? This and that again? Possibly, but I think honestly though, like, Yes of Knives is no longer like way better than the other leveling builds. For it's a lot closer than it was before. But it's still kind of hard to say because, like, you know, we were all leveling on different rogue builds, right? But this is the first time we did it in this expansion with these kind of things that we didn't know about. So, like, if we had to all do it all over again, I'm pretty sure it'd be a little different. So, I guess the thing is that, like, if you're looking for a leveling build, I don't think you can go wrong with any of the ones that we've done and also posted. At this point, it's just a matter of playstyle. Like, what do you think you're gonna prefer? But you can't go wrong with any of them. Is Rogue really strong as far as meta goes? There's no one knows. Like, there's no way for a meta to be developed in, like, you know, 30 hours in the new expansion with a lot of things not figured out yet. I'll use the example I gave earlier in the stream. Like, well, no, actually, no, I won't. I'll save the ears. But point being is that, like, there's a lot of unknowns. We're not gonna have it all figured out in, like, less than, you know, or in like a day. It's not like the other seasons where we knew exactly what was gonna happen because there was PTR and stuff like that. Like, it's not like that at all this time around. When will in game rules be out? Like the one you're playing now? As soon as possible. I can't give you a timeline. It's just if I find the stuff, like if I find things I need to make sure that those things work the way they're supposed to, test them out and then do the thing, then I will do the write-up. But until then, I kind of have to, like, you know, keep playing until I make more progress, and then, yeah. All good. Give me opportunity to run my own builds for a change. All good. Yeah. Ideally, I would like to be able to get some in-game rogue builds out this week. It'll probably be like Barrage and Rapid Fire by the end of the week at the latest. At the latest. So, if I find a bunch of stuff tonight and I test them all tonight and I get that bump of power or whatever, I can have it done by tomorrow. But, you know, that's wishful thinking. But yeah, Barrage Rapid Fire this week. Rain of Arrows, Heartseeker probably will be the focus next week. Yeah, makes sense. How does Rogue feel this season so far compared to others? How did you say yeah makes sense, but then you're asking me to compare how rogues feel compared to other classes that have no idea what they're doing? Like we have no idea what the other classes are doing. Like no one really knows what the other classes are actually like in terms of like truly doing, because everyone's still on like the gearing out, getting the items and figuring out the new stuff phases. So yeah, I can't tell you how Rogue is doing with the other versus other classes, sir. Oh, other seasons. Okay. Compared to other seasons, in terms of fun factor, this is way more fun than it was before in the past. Like way more fun. Feels better to play. Core skills actually are good, and they're fun to play. It kind of feels like playing a different class from what Rogue was, in some senses. Those explosions, like they blow up a lot faster than the other ones do, and I think I have to remind myself of that. Say less. Those explosions. Those are fire, right? Yeah, this is a rip of a stronghold. A strong room. I got one. So I kept dying to that same explosion. Really important pieces to get going, or to get this build going. Exclamation mark builds, and look for the leveling build. Leveling guys in general are not going to have any aspects because getting legendaries early is hard. I might take it down one just because my boss damage is... That doesn't really feel that great right now. I didn't even get any opposite side of that. That was sad. Is that the same one I was in? Weird. Okay, that's weird. I think I might put on rapid fire after this. Just to change it up. Playing with the basic skill for Doc is stupid but effective. You mean like for? Well, I mean, are you doing it with the set though? Like essentially the Gothic set. Or are you talking about for leveling? Came with the 5-piece. Really, I'm appreciate the follow. I wonder how like effective that's gonna really be though. It's like I imagine you gotta take a lot of basic skill modifiers to kind of make that feel good. Yeah, you have to use a basic skill to activate it once every like 5 seconds, right? Yeah. Or you have to do it more often to get continuous arrows. You have to use a basic skill periodically or only to snapshot for the channel duration. I'm assuming we're talking to whatchamacallit. Yeah, every 4 seconds, okay. What's the last war plan there? Pit. Guess we can go ahead and do that. Yeah, you could. And then like put some emphasis on Aerostorm, like the aspects and the maybe the weapon. Oh, wrong way. I feel like I only fought like maybe 2 at least this entire time. I find the new pit a little well interesting. Like I feel like the changes with not having as much elites, I guess you could say, and the runs or whatever makes you have to kind of kill trash mobs along the way, so you're not just elite hunting the entire time, which is what we used to do basically, because that was definitely by far more efficient. But there were just some classes that legit just couldn't like farm fast like that at all, just because of the kit was the way it is. Like for instance, Necros. So I kind of get it. It's gonna take some time to get used to, but it no longer just favors like the ultra speedy setups for sure now, which is I can like for some builds that don't want to just jump around from elite pack to elite pack. I think that was a plus for them, but for those who liked it, it's a whole different story. Think build, I don't have an in-game guide out yet for this, not yet. Still in the building process. Was that unique amulet? A lot of junk. Incapacitating enemies generates primary resource. Huh. This is actually a good ring. Oh, the Crane's talent. I don't know how I'm gonna ever get enough crit chance to really make that worth. Like you have to have Starless and Air Perdition before you can even potentially think about this as something. And even then, like 150% multipliers, like there's some aspects, well, I guess some aspects that can kind of like get close to that without the losing as much crit chance or as much negatives. I will hold on to it as a just in case, so.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
The combo points boost poison damage from Imbuement. It does. Juggernaut, what's up?
Go. I will see you again soon.
That's a pretty decent glove too. Okay, so let's see. Paragon points or skill points? Oh, so Mephisto is a mythic boss key. Pick up everything. I put some of these rare ones on my thing. It's actually not a terrible eagle horn for a dot based and shot. Hey, Grass of Shadows. Stats are kind of horrible on it though. At least I got one for testing. Wind Force. Worse than what I already have. Okay. Alright, let me actually oh, I was gonna say that actually might be pretty decent, never mind. I'm enjoying the expansion so far. I like it. I like it. Some things are definitely a bit overwhelming at the start. Trying to figure out things like really fast. It's but I mean, outside of that, I am enjoying myself. Plus 30 Aerostorm skills. Maybe? That's interesting where it says Aerostorm skills though. Does that mean like skills that can proc Aerostorm? I mean that's the only way that makes sense. Take all this and salvage.
Step up to my anvil.
Not a battery. Fire. If you have the new Imbuement set equipped, doesn't mean you can have inner sight plus combo points, for example. No. Because like the Imbuments have nothing to do with your specialization. So you can't get 2 specializations from two Imbuments. Well, oh, never mind. Let me rephrase that. I forgot about the 3-piece. Technically you can. I wonder if the inner sight duration actually works on the set inner sight proc. So yeah, I mean yeah, you can. Sorry about that. I know I have one of these things in here. That's stuff. Yeah, so yeah, you have a chance to activate inner. Yeah, you can. I will say that like I find the Imbuement set a bit underwhelming. Just looking at it compared to the others. I haven't had a chance to like really play around with it, but just like looking at what it does, and also Matthias like actually using it himself, and you're not getting all the AB nodes, like all the side upgrades from the Imbuements is not like working correctly. So I don't know. Sightless. Actually, what is this? Some of these legendary ones. Oh, this is better than what I have. I'm glad I looked at this. I gave me another multiplier for skill damage here. Oh, this one gives me +6. This one gives me another charm slot. I lose movement speed into whatchamacallit though, but another charm is like infinitely better, right? I'm sure. I'm gonna have to hold on to this. I gotta look at the yeah, that's what I need to save. I gotta look and see what my unique charms are. I got this, but you know what? I guess you know what. Let's just do it. We're just gonna do it. We're gonna just YOLO it. So I'll throw this up in here. Hold on to that. Like I'm not even gonna go to a training room and just like test. I'm just gonna YOLO it. Just I'm gonna have to go through all these and like, you know. Wait, how's this work? How am I putting things in my inventory? Wait. Oh, it's okay. It gives makes room elsewhere when I do that. Okay. I was like, where's it going? Where's it going? All right. So we throw this in there. With my, I lost some movement speed there. I feel it too. All right. Just YOLO. If I set piece auto skill basic attack generate combo points, it does, yes. Following your barrage, guys, very fun. Is it working out for you? Give me some feedback on it, because the energy portion, making sure that you know the energy portion actually worked out well, was like really hard to do. Did you find it like easy to follow and stuff? Like, did it make sense like off the bat? Earthstone build any good? Not sure. I think Blame SB is playing it, so and he says he's doing well with it. So, guess so. I trust Blame to get feedback on stuff like that. Now I need to find some way to get my movement speed back though. Yeah, I guess the real test would be to go back to whatchamacallit. But before I do that, I need to get some movement speed back. Then this ain't kicking. Poison is broken? Yes, poison to be with Kyle the Nameless Helm is absolutely broken. We'll be fixed in a couple of days. Sorry. Okay, so ability. It wasn't that. Movement. Not it. What was on my boost before? Or maybe I didn't have it and I just imprinted it over. I don't think I had it. Now that I think about it. Because I put the boot on when I got it. I never salvaged it and got the aspect. I don't think. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Oh man, okay. Yeah, I don't have it. Oh well. Sure, I'll find it again at some point. But then I guess I need to figure out what I'm gonna do with my movement speed because right now is so. I mean, this ain't terrible, but actually, you know what? I guess. I guess I could sacrifice a crit chance and go back to movement speed from the shroud. I think it's kind of my only real choice there. All right, back to 70. Let's see how long the boss takes with the new thing. Yeah, which part do you mean about energy? I guess the whole thing, Drizzy. I'm always looking for like feedback. You really think they're gonna fix it like it's actually broken? Yeah, they're gonna fix. Yeah, yeah, because it's broken in the sense of like if you build around it and get all the right gear, all the right fixes, all the right aspects of whatnot, you can literally output like 1,000 trillion damage a second. Like that's T150 category. Like pretty comfortably. Now, of course, I mean, if you slap it on right now, I mean, you're gonna gain a couple of torment tiers, which is nice to feel like, which is nice. But people who know what they're doing with it, like how to exploit it, is going to go a lot further with that. But yeah, it's like beyond broken. Can I explain what can be slotted in the middle of the charm tab? It's called a seal, which allows you to kind of access to more charms and also have their own stats to them. It's kind of like the centerpiece to unlock the rest of what's going on in your talisman. But yeah, they do need to fix it, and they will. Otherwise, every rogue build is just going to be Poison Imbuement and Kyle the Nameless with no flavor, no flair, no anything. It'll just all just be that. Just pick a skill that can proc Poison Imbuement. But Death would be the best one to do it with because it just procs it considerably more than any other skill. Rapid Fire might be the second closest. But then we'll have no diversity at all if they don't fix. Appreciate the follow. feel like I almost never see that type of explosion. I know it's like something being thrown in the air, but I like never see it until it's too late. Build exclamation mark builds, Alex. But yeah, I'm not gonna have an in-game guide on this yet because I'm still working through it. Like today, I made some changes that definitely made a difference or whatever. But that's because there's just things I didn't know. But we're all still trying to get through. Oh, these maggots! Oh man. Okay, this is a bad level. Maggots give no progress. Like they forgot to add progression to maggots. Where's the end game spot supposed to happen? Like from level 70, you go for cold imbuement and smoke grenade. So if you so the lowest to start a couple hours ago, but seems pretty intuitive to me. Okay, cool. So if you look at the bottom of the guide or towards the bottom of the guide, there's a transition planner in the middle of it, or a transition like into end game. So that's your starter, and that's what you want to like start with to get into the end game. So it's kind of what you see here on the screen, just without the uniques. But you won't be able to do any combo points until you get like, set. Which of course that's later. That won't be in the starter. How's the Barrage Bro going? It's fun. I need more crit chance though. Okay, that actually didn't take too long. What do you think this is better or Dance of Knives? I mean, I don't know. It's hard to compare builds right now when everyone's still in the building phase of with the lots of toys that we don't know what does what yet.
Step up to my anvil.
I know people want answers, but it's like, we're still very early. Right now, I mean, basically the advice that we would give anyone is just play what you think is fun, because right now this is like the best time to like experiment and do things you may have not otherwise have chosen to do, because a lot of things got reworked. So it's like now's the time to go with something that archetype that you think you would like and to find fun. I don't think you can go wrong with any archetype at the moment.
Mainlander, what brings you? Taken apart.
Got an early win for us. Oh, nice. You got a narrow eyes with +1 charm. They can roll +1 charm on a set piece. Like a charm could roll +1 charm. How to farm uniques? Any good method? Not really. Just play. Gear up like as much as you can with the aspects, and then go into the higher torments. The higher the torment, the higher the chance of you getting uniques. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, let's go back to now that we tried that. Let's go back to this. This isn't activated anymore. Okay. Let's do the same thing we just did. Comparisons. The shades upgrade for pin shots so visually pleasing to you. You like it? How much have you done with this so far? Maggots again. Teaching to follow your bills. You're awesome. You're a good teacher, Rig. I appreciate your opinion. Thank you. I will have as much in-game bow guys out as fast as I possibly can get them out. I do understand that, like, I don't like to put out something half-assed or half-baked. So if I'm gonna write something, I want to be sure of it and have done it myself and not just guess. This actually felt better than having that unique charm in there. You saw the interview? Oh, with Barricade. I make a plan for this build? Not yet. Still in the testing stages. But yeah, the Barricade interview was fun. Yeah, so that unique charm was definitely not it. Maybe a different unique charm, but definitely not the one I had in there. At least I know that didn't work out. So. Four and a half, 50, 4.5, 50. Not very far, smooth sailing. 7 right now, but I've been bouncing between that and Minion Necro. Fair. So you've been playing a lot then. Alright, let's take a look at my other unique seals that I have. Unique charms. So it's the boss will and the Edna's dagger. Neither one of them I kind of want to put in the cube. Okay, let's put the boss things into the cube. Since I've never done it before. Okay. That's how that works. Okay, cool. I have one to test. The multiplayer. Oh, at least it's ancestral. Rocks. Well, cool. Never did that before. Nice to know what that does. That does that. Bangorgers, yay! Now I had that to test with. I don't have enough hearts to even do that. Not enough. Not enough. Well, cool. Now I know what that does. Finally beat the campaign. Good morning from Germany. I'm having fun understanding the narrow ISET bonuses. Can you help me? How does it work? I don't want to play Doc anymore. Really? You don't play Doc anymore? Everybody wants to play Doc. Alright, so... I don't know if you ever played... Have you ever played Diablo 3 before? Have you ever played Demon Hunter in Diablo 3? Let's start with that. If the answer is no, then I'll explain from the top. You play D3, okay. So you know about the God 6 set, right? The whole spinny thingy with the auto-generated like basic attacks. Yeah, it basically is the God 6 set, just repurposed somewhat. So you could play with Dance of Knives, which is supposed to simulate the God 6 Demon Hunter. So if you remember how to play that, it's very similar to that. If you don't play it with Dance of Knives, it's just basically you have to refresh your stacks like you did in God 6 once every 5 seconds with your basic attack to maintain the full buff bonus. And then for the 5-piece, basically you just gain 200% more damage, just like the 6-piece with God 6 that had a lot more damage there. But the interesting thing about this one is that like after you cast any marksman skill, the next time you cast another marksman skill, it will mimic the previous marksman skill that you casted, much like God 6, right? But it does it up to 3 times. So like if I was to cast Heartseeker right now and then I do Barrage, then it'll cast Heartseeker while I'm casting Barrage for the next 3 times. Okay. So it synergizes. So the 5-piece synergizes with the 2-piece, meaning that you kind of like cast your basic attack once every now and then, once every 4 or 5 seconds to refresh the buffs. But then you just keep spamming whatever other skill you were using outside of that, and then you get the basic perks as well. Now the reason why this is so good with like what I'm doing outside of Dance of Knives is because with combo points, basic attacks build combo points, right? So I have this unique dagger here, just combination dagger. They changed it a little bit. So when I stack combo points, basically I have 5 seconds before I have to stack it again with the basic attack, which sounds very familiar, right? It sounds a lot like the set that we just talked about. So as long as my basic attack is being fired from the set, I stack combo points without having to cast my basic because my Barrage is casting my basic attack because of the set. And with the dagger, all you need to do is for 1 basic attack to get all 3 combo points. And so I gain the combo points and I spend the combo points at the same time with Barrage because of the set and this dagger. So the synergy is actually amazing here. With what I'm doing, which is why I'm able to do what I'm doing. And why you see combo points up all the time, even though I'm spamming Barrage. So that's kind of how that works. Now with Dance of Knives, you're basically spinning, you're channeling, and then you're just casting your basic attack every now and then. Much like God 6 Demon Hunter. Yeah, I need to figure out which Sky Hunter I want to use. Now I actually want to let's save this in the armory. And then now we're gonna play around with Rapid Fire a little bit. But need to see what Sky Hunter I want to use. Like I have a couple. Alright, that's gonna be worse than this one. This one's actually an upgrade. Okay, so we'll use this one. Think Renny Rails will be S tier? What makes you believe that? Just curious. Was reading the road chat that it didn't work earlier. Does it work now? What do you mean? What do you mean it doesn't work? Or what part doesn't work? With the stack it with the basic attack and the 5-piece bonus, it will refresh Vengeance stacks automatically if you can spam Barrage. You still have to refresh it with the basic attack every 5 seconds to keep the Vengeance stacks. So you can spam for 5 seconds before having to refresh it with the basic attack. Like a manually casted basic attack. But yeah, BlackRock, it does work. I think I know what you're talking about. If you feel like the 5-piece doesn't work, it's because you're not targeting the enemy, like mainly targeting the enemy, which is the part I don't like about it. Like if you're not hovering over the enemy when you cast your marksman skill, then you're not going to get the second part of it. You have to actually hover over the enemy, which is, I think, is silly. I actually gave feedback about it before, but like, so that's why you always see me like touching the mobs all the time every time I cast Barrage, because otherwise I won't be able to get the basics to come out while shooting Barrage. So it does work. It's just that it's not clear that you have to literally target the mob for the 5-piece to work.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Which is what I don't like. Okay, I don't think I have enough whatchamacallit to open my... Well, all you need so you're rocking right now. Wind Force. Paladin Nameless isn't really doing much for me because I'm using cold, so I don't get the broken damage. Combination Dagger, Azarath, Scoundrel's Kiss.
A jewel plucked from the sky.
Alright, but I'm about to swap out real quick.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
Should be a really easy swap out because I think like literally everything else that I'm doing right now works with Rapid Fire. So really it's a super easy change. Everything else just kind of falls into place. So instead of just doing Barrage, I just put points into Rapid Fire. I just don't know which one I want to use though, which signature I want to use. I want to do this. This one is a strong. The overpower's probably gonna. Actually, no. The ferocity stats. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. I forgot I have like 8 or 9. So that's 63% increase. Damage there. It's nuts. All right, we're gonna go that. Oh, that doesn't increase? Okay, that looks sweet. At least that one looks weak. All right, so we'll just throw that there. So now we're on our Rapid Fire shenanigans. We have considerably more crit chance because of it. Naturally. Maybe some other stuff can work a little bit better now that I have that. Oh, your VOD's on? Yeah. Or Twitch VODs, but I haven't made any like YouTube videos. Interesting they changed. Scoundrels used to be the Rapid Fire ring, right? Yep. I'm glad they did. I'm glad they did because now the lob is gone, and that's like the best news ever, in my opinion. Make sure I aim right. Look how fast my coding beam comes off of coding. Why is it that good? I guess when it chills, but I guess so it continues to keep, so every arrow continues to keep. Well, I guess yeah, every arrow does chill. I guess that makes sense. So isn't there something that like whenever I cast, I gain something? Okay, I might need to find some more attack speed somewhere else though, because although I think it's kind of hard. It'll be kind of hard to find some. Either that or I go with the other rune. I can probably go with the crit chance one too now. Trying to think of like what the damage difference would be between the two. 50% increased cast speed. I feel like I'm attacking almost twice as fast. So I'll go from I'm overpower stacks now. So we got 22 arrows here. I mean, I think the breakneck quiver probably makes the most sense. Is there rapid fire allowed to remove from the game? Yes, thankfully. Change out quickly. A new basic attack also casts arrows, storms when it's triggered. It does. I've tried it already. Yep, sure does. I'm on rapid fire right now and kind of at a standstill, so I'll be referring back to this. Okay, cool. Keep in mind, I'm still in the experimental stages right now, so don't expect amazing results until I play with this some more. This is like the, you know, first tries here. All right, let's jump straight into a 70. See how I feel about it. Oh. That always gets me. That Azarath explosion is really cool. And I can pin more arrows into a single frozen target for a bigger Azarath frozen explosion. I'm also so spread out though. But they're all like spread out. The reason why he's not using the Mott rune? Because there are other runes I wanted to use. And I don't have anything else to put in my bar that really makes sense, so... Like, what else could I put in my bar that would help? Shadow Imbuement won't do anything. Trap Traps doesn't do anything. In fact, Smoke Grenade is barely on my bar. Because I couldn't find anything else to put on there. Can I answer your question? What was your question? Orphan Maker combination dagger pinch shot. That does one big arrow gonna work. I don't think you really want to use Orphan Maker at all. Orphan Maker got nerfed a bit. Like you will want to do Eagle Horn, trust me. I know it'll feel a lot better. I mean, you could try Orphan Maker. I just don't think you'll be happy with it. Well, that sword comes out so fast. If I don't see it before the effect on the ground happens, like, it's hard to react to it. I feel like I need to go to other rune for slightly better AoE clearage. I think on single target this is fine, but if I'm trying to clear more, I think I need the additional ricochets. Kind of wish there was a way to kind of make this work with like shadow and view, but I really doubt that's gonna. I'll give it a shot. Even if I already feel like I know the result, I'll give it a shot. You never know. Okay, that was my fault. I literally stood there and just got lobbed on. Oh, I messed up. I could have. I died mid dash. Alright, no more standing still. We're stutter stepping. Okay. I can't leave. But I gotta leave because my stuff is broken. Dang. I wanted the rematch. Oh well. Not worth picking up Shadow Clone anymore. At the moment, no. I say at the moment, unless someone discovers something. Anything that I've tried to do with it, it's just seemingly not really worth. Same thing Matthias tried, Ava tried. We didn't go like ultra deep, like with every single shade aspect or whatever, but the little bit that we did do didn't seem like worth, but who knows? Okay, well, I don't know how I feel about Breakneck Quiver. Let's go to Ruckus. I'm gonna attack a lot slower for sure, but how's your code getting reset so fast? It's one of the AB nodes that you pick. As long as I chill, I reduce the cold. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, I definitely need a fast speed aspect of some sort. It's me kind of hard because I don't know what to give up for it. Because like this aspect here is so good. So is this one. Well, actually, I can get rid of this one. Okay. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. So we will do What's this one? Frozen Memories, yeah. Should be able to do this. It must. Or at least I thought I could do it. I wonder if this is an aspect I haven't gotten yet. So I have to salvage this and do another glove just to get this aspect. Ugh. Okay. Alright, so just for the sake of experiment, we'll just do the whatchamacallit here. What's the name of that aspect again? So we'll put this here. Although it's not exactly where I want this, but I mean, YOLO. I'm enjoying the Rogue. I always play Rogue regardless. But so far it's fun. I'm enjoying all the different stuff. How's Barrage feel? Is it worth taking your time into? I think so. Yeah, I feel like I'm not getting the 'cause I'm like stuck in my animation. Yeah, I'm like stuck in my animation. That's weird. Okay, so that was not. But let me just swap to this real quick. This is gonna be a disaster, but I just want to see. Oh, the sound effect. That sound effect is so bad. Even if it was okay, I wouldn't want to play it that way. Like that's kind of Heart Secret build, back to bases. Oh, this isn't Heart Secret. This is Rapid Fire. How this Naz, the season, it seems to be doing well. Yeah. So, I mean. Alright, so actually, what does this feel like? I wonder if I was to do this with what I have on currently. Do I use combination in Azarath? Yes. Interesting. And the extra attack speed feels good to stutter stat with. But I am losing a bit of damage doing so, doing it that way. Do I have Hakan? I do not have Hakan. And Hakan, I've seen it, but I don't have one. It's garbage. Remember, all the stats are randomly rolled now, so like they don't. It doesn't have the old stats, and it normally would have. So it really is just triple imbuement on your random arrows, and then damage to distant enemies, basically multiplier. That's it. It's a garbage item compared to what it was. I'll put it that way. Well, that sort of thing always blends in well, and like it kills me. All right, I got the data I needed though. Okay, so that is how we want to do things.
Mainlander, what do you see?
I think I have malice here, but I don't have a knockdown anymore. So I guess we'll go high velocity.
If I cannot be in the wilderness,
All right. So what do we want to do here now? Chance. Capacity damage. Technically, this has to be worth more for sure. All right. Let's switch on imbuments. Just for funsies. I know a lot of my damage is through chill and wool and freezing, but I do have the wolves. We'll see how much they're actually doing. Alright, well, random experiment number 3 or 4. I'm not expecting much out of this. But you never know. Gonna make a dab before playing for Rapid Fire Barrage today, sir. It just depends. I will only do it when I'm finished. Like when it's like done. Blame, you got a God Slayer's crown by chance? Spare one. No. so definitely not worth. Figured, but oh well. Did they change the boss tables? It seems like, yeah. It definitely seems like they did. You have one? You have a God Slayers? Luffy? Well, he's giving you the Pain Gorges, right? I'm getting the crown. Alright, so Shadow Imbuement did not pan out. I assume it wasn't going to. Sweat cans. I hate how much better you look than I do right now. Appreciate it. I haven't done any sort of transmogging at all. Yeah, I'll thank you, thank you. We're gonna go back to, what was it? 9. You always slack on the drip, yeah. I do. Until like later. I wait way too late to. Alright, so back to code imbuement. I'm gonna try that too. I haven't tried that one before. Yeah, I don't. So I guess first impressions is that, like, I guess I was maybe expecting just a little bit more out of rapid fire in terms of just like the single target department. I'm not as concerned about like how the clear is going, but more so the single target doesn't feel too much better than what it was on Barrage. Like, it is a little better than what it was on Barrage, but not to the extent I was expecting it to. I almost wonder if this is actually working properly too, like the Skyheart, like the unique affix. Like it'd be. I mean, I can test it, but it'll be kind of like a little difficult to do. Actually, you know what? Let's do that real quick. Let's just go to Kill Shad. Make sure it's working. It's working properly. All right, we'll just. Actually, where is the buff? Well, I guess it doesn't really give me a buff. It's just the regular buff itself. Every consecutive arrow. Boy, that couldn't be coming off of a cooldown as fast as it is. Nutty. Alright, same thing. Okay. I'm trying to figure out the best way to test this. Okay. Let's something seems off. So let's remove so we'll keep the wind force on since it's just a bow. Let's see something. Ten to 4. Okay, so I guess we can use Cold Imbuement to see how many arrows I'm actually shooting. Why is it actually still giving me combo? Oh yeah, that's right, my set thing. Okay, so let's remove that too. Remove one. Let this come down. How's Rose feeling this season? Oh no, it's good. Good overall. Let's go with the extended duration so I can test this properly. Alright, so we got here. Okay, so each one is like reducing this by 4. So Cold Imbuement hits the chill when Cold Imbuement chills an enemy, Cold Imbuement is reduced by 5. Alright, so if it's reducing about by 4, 4.5, that means I must be getting 8 or 9 arrows. How many arrows am I supposed to get via my skill here? Let's we'll check here. So it's supposed to be 7. And I didn't pick up any extra. Okay. So, but this I wonder if there's like a buff or anything I can see. Yeah, let's see. This. Yeah, overpower. Alright, so there's no like indicator to let me know I have more arrows. What we're gonna do? Let's take off the whatchamacallit. Maybe I'll shoot slower and I can kind of like see the actual arrows. Let's go with the barrage or wind force real quick. Okay, so there is yeah, because the arrows do become more dense while keeping the same animation. So I can literally see that's happening. All right, so let's go back to okay. So the extra arrows are there. Just want to make sure that that's the case. All right, so that's the damage bonus there. Let's have this back here. Weird. So overpower stacks actually does add stat. Yeah, because I don't have much on because I took off my gear. That makes sense. I guess I do have the all damage on the whatchamacallit, also on the bow and the stuff. Probably why the damage is a bit closer. But all right, it doesn't seem like any like out of the ordinary shenanigans is happening here. So I guess now the better question is, if it's not that, then what is it? Hmm. Make sure I don't lose my talisman here. Actually, what was here? Boba, Lenta, Beru, Fur, Allure, okay. Can't remember which one which one I had. Was it this one that was here? Guessing it was this one. Oh well. Okay, so
We could use the respite, I suppose.
what do you say the goal is after the campaign? Getting a TT1, unlocking anything specific? War plans is the goal. Still can't find the ability aspects. I still haven't found one either. Are you able to sustain? Okay, without it? I mean, the damage bonus is good, but like, some of the, like, you have some really decently high modifiers right now that can kind of take its place outside of the sustain part of it, which is why I was asking. They nerfed it, of course. All right, so here we go again. I know what's happening. My coding beam is dropping a lot. Power's additive, yep. It's just additive damage. And you don't overpower it anymore. It's just additive damage you always have. And just Heartseeker build this season now that Victimize is gone. Victimize isn't what made Heartseeker happen. So that being, I mean, it's still here in the form of Cal the Nameless now, but What? That was nuts. I'm gonna give it the farm charms. Charms just drop considerably more in higher torments. So like T3, T4, T5. I know it's like another higher torments, but yeah, they just kind of drop a little bit later. Or drop a bit more a little bit later. There's no like target farm method. This is kind of annoying me now. But layer boss said I send my keys on as a rogue. I guess it depends on what you need. Every build is different. Let me get a drink. Walk around a little bit and come back at it slightly fresher in a sense. Be right back. Whole vibe on Barrage. Yep, that's what I've been doing practically this whole time until like 30 minutes ago.
My demons are quiet.
Okay. Going to try one more thing. Experimentation Rapid Fire. So we'll swap out the charms here so we can activate this. And then yellow again. Really? Like I said, I can't crowd control this, so I'm stuck. Weird. appreciate the follow. Alright, so this does feel a little better with that unique charm. I don't know what makes this feel better with it, but definitely almost a night and day difference. Wonder how it fares on the boss though, considering the wording of the item. I'm running Nero Eye Charm Set, yep. I'm about to play Cobra Barrage or whatever, but I don't have a build to follow. So if you go to the starter, let me phrase it. So do exclamation mark builds. And go to my Barrage leveling guide or Rapid Fire leveling guide, either one. Whichever one you might want to play. Go there, go towards the bottom where it says in-game transition. I have a starter set up. There. All leveling guys do on Max Row. We give you a starter setup to kind of get, you know, the first couple of tournaments going or whatever until you can get the uniques. It's essentially kind of what I'm playing currently. Yeah, I don't know what it is about this unique charm, but it was pretty hard on Barrage, which I thought it would be better on Barrage. But definitely better on Rapid Fire, which I thought it would be horrible on. It's kind of weird. Kyle's lucky hit, right? They changed Kyle. They changed a lot of the items. But yes, it is lucky hit. Or at least the effect is lucky hit. It's basically victimize. Alright, so this is panning out to be. This is panning out better. Still not. Still not where I would like for it to be, but this is that panned out better. Enike, what's going on? Neki? How's my night going? Just experimenting, testing things. Otherwise, not bad. If I could find a way to get a task speed while being able to keep this particular signature portion of the skill, I would do it. But that's gonna be kind of hard. Camera ferocity when Krakatoa did with the several wolves. It might. I haven't like checked and looked. Maybe. I'll do it after this. But actually, I'll just let it. Where they at, actually? Where my wolves at? There they go. It's looking like it.
I'm sorry, my friend.
Guess I don't really care how slow I am on this riff. I can see it. Yeah, it does. The wolves do does it. I saw it go like when they were attacking. So yeah, it does work. That's kind of bonkers, man. Now that I think about it. Man. I'll just restart this. It's not important. That might put me that might want to get me to put this on like a amulet instead now. Ferocious now. And high velocity. Swap those two.
This should be interesting.
Hey, what is it called? Core. Has to be ferocious, right? Yeah, this must be a utility. Okay, ferocious actually. Okay, all right, cool. So I can put this in the aim. That gives me ASAP. So I go from 5 to 8. That's actually pretty big. And I put high velocity here. Okay. What's gonna do?
Macro by a boy raided my stream with
Yo,
183
Darkseid.
viewers.
We just got raided, son. You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy out.
Appreciate it. Back row. You said you're going straight to bed. Understood. Appreciate y'all. What up, y'all? For those who don't know, I am one of the Maxro Rogue guide writers, specifically that works on majority of the bow rogue builds. So at the moment we are experimenting with some things because trying to figure out why some things are doing the things and things that are not doing the things. I'm sure you guys are used to that, seeing how Macro is a scientist at heart when it comes to talking about builds and things. So I guess this won't be new to y'all here. Welcome aboard. Is it Jukage 01? He said Dance of Nas already in pit 110 is crazy. It's really not Dance of Nas. It's really just Poison. It's really the bug between Poison Imbuement and Kyle the Nameless. Like that's carrying hard at the moment. Not saying that Dance of Nas would be terrible without it, but like it's only that high because of the bug. So just expect in a few days or so when they disable that unique and then fix it, that will not be the case. All right, so another bug. Well, I mean, it's like the one main one right now on Rogue, like the one big one. Yeah, it's doing way more damage than it's supposed to. Like significantly more damage. So if you see Poison Imbue Dance of Nas or Poison Imbue TB with Kyle the Nameless, just understand that they are, what you see is clearing a lot higher than they're supposed to. Alethea, appreciate the follow. All right, experiment number 11. Let's see how this works. Lightning. Enchanted mob still hurt. Appreciate the follow. Okay, that does feel a little bit better with the extra ferocity stacks. I still wish I had like maybe a attack speed aspect I can kind of chew on without ruining a lot of my other damage. Don't disable it. Let's have fun this season. I know you joke, but there are people who wouldn't mind the entire class being a poison proc, but choose your skill to proc poison type class. And that's it. Like no other builds would exist. I hate that sword thing. I always see it too late. Still don't know. Not canny or control. I don't have any room to put another like fast speed aspect though. That's the sad part. I could salvage this. I really want that bonus. Yeah, we're gonna have to go in the stash and pull out a different glove to imprint on, and then salvage that one, and figure out life out after that. This one's decent enough to try.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
I'm still just level 50. Play a couple hours at the work yesterday's time. Last time so weird. Like, yeah, we launched the season at midnight. Well, it's the time zone stuff, right? Like it's different for everyone in different time zones.
Pity to break another's work.
Can you make a filter highlight ancestors like PoE does for rare drops? Yeah, you can. The filter's actually really good. Like, pretty. I mean, you can do a lot. There's a lot of a customization there. Okay, let's see. We'll just let's go with the whatchamacallit first. Chemical advantage. Yeah, so we'll just rot this and not change anything else and see how it goes. Question: how do we lock 6 talisman slots? There's a charm. Sorry, a seal that will have that on there. So you see how it like one of the affixes says +1 charm slot. Normally, a legendary seal will have 5 charm slots instead. Alright, so not bad, but I think the spam node, the last node, the breakneck quiver is just they're trying to force it through in terms of attack speed, instead of trying to force it through other means. Okay, so let's see.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
That's such a low roll, man. I can't wait till I get like a much bigger roll of that. It's gonna feel so good. Alright, so now let's do that. And then try this gas layer crown. I wonder if like Pangorge's gauntlets would actually be kind of okay with this. Well, no, not really, because the damage would be based off my basic though. Got like no buffs on that. Then do you know where you can get it? There's not like a place where you farm for it. There's not really been anything like that in this game, except for maybe boss loot. But no, like there isn't like a spot where you just farm charms or seals. But in the war plans though, you can kind of like opt for certain paths that is able to drop more of those things, talisman related things. There's also tributes that will also drop more talisman related stuff at the end. What just happened? Oh, weird. Did I just teleport? I mean, I don't have more than one server. Seriously? No way. Like, no way that's the case. Okay, that's great to say. So, sir, do I have a Severin though? Not found more than one Severin. Okay, there you go. All right, so I don't know. I think he's changing out the helm or the gems in the slots. What's the best way to farm layer keys? I mean, there isn't really. I mean, whispers do a pretty decent job. There are some stuff in the war plans that can give you additional chance to drop layer keys, but there isn't like one place that just gives you a bunch of layer keys for doing. As if your energy sustained without the ability is too bad. Oof. World boss in, okay. Oh, so that drops him, like just like in Helltop, or like you mean like the 250 chest? I think Alright. Experiment number 13? Yes. The monsters that spawn when you fill your meter. Okay. Good to know. Okay, now this actually does feel pretty okay. Alright, this feels kind of workable. I am kind of put back on the, or put back on the single target aspect of this. I expected more from Rapid Fire in that department. It's only like slightly better than Barrage in that sense. Is that do they even exist? You can't find them on the trade sites. I don't know. I haven't seen one either. Don't know where Sealor's fine gloves drop. Is that a glove or a ring? It is a glove, isn't it? I don't know which boss drops them. We should have a cheat sheet on Maxro though. With all the boss loot drops. Oh, they're unstoppable. That was a one stagger. That's actually a pretty big improvement. Another cow. Sweet, another warlock. Yeah, we do straight rogue in here. I still think like just considering that like you know where you don't get as much AOE with rapid fire, that like the single target should just be considerably better than what it is right now. It's not like it's not awful, but not what I was expecting. I don't think there's anything that I can do to kind of like change that or make that feel any different. Away salvage on accident.
Taken apart, melted down.
Feeling lucky, mainlander? And
That's a max aspect. Or I guess well, it's not max, but max on the non-ancestral apparently.
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
I was looking at it, but it's not dead yet. I think okay, gotcha. I was single target on rapid fire. Honestly, I'm a little disappointed by it. Like, it's not the most awful thing ever, but considering that you know it is primarily like more single target focus, I guess I was like expecting more. I guess I probably should. The temper.
Isn't it?
I haven't done anything to it at all. Oh, they say awful. Cool. Send it. I like the grenade version of rapid fire. It makes it better for AoE. AoE is really small until you get the signet ring, which I don't have. And the sound effect is terrible. There's no way I'm gonna be able to listen to that every time I'm playing. Scoundrel's Kiss gone as well. I mean, it's here. It's just a different effect. I'm actually using it right now, which is actually very, very good with what's going on right now. Then you have an extra signet ring too. Well, yeah. I'll play it at some point, but that sound effect is just really annoying. The AOE isn't really the problem. Honestly, it's really the single target. I was expecting it to be a little bit better. But the Azarath does pretty okay for like AOE, honestly. I don't have problems clearing. I guess masterworking my weapon does make a pretty big difference too.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
That rating do you think is worth excluding sound too? It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to tell, to be honest. I feel like doing anything except for the reduced cost and attack speed is gonna make it feel like, you know, not like Rapid Fire just doesn't really feel good without the last signature, like the breakneck quiver. Like this feels a lot better to play with, even if the other two like signature ones have what looks like to be, you know, slightly more damage options, but being able to attack and move a lot faster just feels so much better. Oh, that hurt. Code over poison. With all the aspects I have right now, yeah. If I was to do poison, I have to like rebuild my entire road for it. What I might do is like maybe instead of like focusing on poison, maybe just add poison imbuement and do like maybe one or two things to kind of help it out for single target. We'll see how I feel about it, but I don't want to do that with Kyle the Nameless and take advantage of the bug, because then I'm not really getting a true read of how it would perform once it's fixed. I'm Jor. What's your battle tag? I'll mess with it. I don't really care about the stats. I just want the affix for testing purposes. This is all about experimenting. I just stood there. Assassin. All right, sent your request. And invite me to your game.
Anyone aspect to it then?
That 3 FPS is a killer. Yeah, man. That's that new technology, man. That's that new codex I'm using. Called Toaster FX. I gain maybe 2 FPS per toast that's on each side. Get 'em. Looks like the party bug. Hold on, let me leave game. Use your Paragon points. You can cure bosses very faster. I don't think that's how that works. At 32 Paragon points, I can get a glyph, which is worth roughly what, 30% more damage. So like maybe like almost an aspect. It would not make me kill bosses way faster. Especially since the glyph I will put there would be a glyph that buffs my damage while they're crowd controlled. So actually, it really wouldn't do anything on a boss. But the reality is to like make sure that I don't change. Like in order to do proper tests, if I'm testing with different things like 13, 14 different things I've tried, I need to make sure that I keep the experiment like as close to the same as possible. I can't just go and like, you know, mess up the experiment by adding things I didn't add to the other stuff I tested with. Otherwise, then the test doesn't really work. Can I get a reaction to to my swear when I joy? What do you say for rares? The rares for some Q recipe? Something like that. Thanks for the ring, by the way. We'll just kind of, I'll just kind of send it. Like I'll just put it on and go. Like literally just put it on and go. Switch to the whatchamacallit. Oh, sorry, I didn't comprehend all of it. Oh, that sound effect. Oh god. That pull is nice though from the Godslayer's crown, but breaking glass. Yeah. What up, Adam Pig? Bro, this sound effect though. I mean, it is interesting, especially with the grenade size or with the ring. But man, the sound effect though. How's Road feel so far, and how's Endgame? Road feels pretty good. I'm like kind of mid to Endgame. I'm like kind of in that little weird middle spot because I'm like stopping to test stuff and stuff. So I haven't like found everything I wanted for my builds or whatever, but. I'm gonna spawn a boss here. It's gonna be really hard to fight. Boss in this tight space. stagger. For real. That sound effect. I didn't even see the wind up. He just got tired of hearing it. He's like, no, yo. Get this guy out of here. That's the sound effect is hilarious. I do probably need to take off the Gauss layer though. That's ruining my like damage to distance stuff that I got on. I didn't think it was gonna pull to me like that. So I'm gonna need another option. Ice Tickler build. Imagine if I had more attack speed. Speaking of which, maybe I might do that. This has got me curious. The alchemical advantage. We'll do Cal. Alright. Do the same thing. Maybe take a look at some grenade aspects. I mean, so most of the grenade aspects do the same thing as the other aspects. Like if they give me like a, if you think about it, I don't really have much room for it either. So I have this. I have to have the the ferocious stuff here, right? Because otherwise the Scoundrel's Kiss thing and the attack speed and all that and the damage to the skill and the skill tree will fall off if I don't have it. So I only really have one offensive slot to mess with. So, but most grenade stuff is just more so like, what was I gonna put it? Like this one's the biggest deal because it actually increases the size of the grenades too as well. So it's not just the damage. And also, you know, vulnerable and weakened. Most other stuff is just more so like your grenade skills deal X amount more damage. I will look through it again if there's some like really unique ones, but I have to really, you know, like I said, one slot here is like all I got. So it's got to really count. What are your thoughts on the Barrage that makes it baby random arrows? I haven't really dove into it much, but like if you're gonna go that route, you have to go full all in with arrow storms. Like then at that point it becomes more of an Aerostorm build, not really a Barrage build, but you can do that. So why am I having a hard time with resource? That's weird. The 0 storm prop poison imbue per arrow or just 1 storm? One storm. It's not per arrow that falls down. Do I have a Heart Secret Planner? Do I have the Heart Secret Planner from last season? I still do, yeah. Let's look at the hold of it. Should be, yeah. So we're gonna do it now because I don't know, this trying to get a lot more attack speed onto this isn't really doing it for me. But hilarious nonetheless though. Alright, let me send me a message on Discord. Toaster Gaming. It's been a while since I messaged you on Discord. I'm at the drop. But I found where your name is. There you go. You said you found Discord. Okay, well there's a link. Countdown. Okay, so no man, you're good. All right, let's revert back a sec to it so I don't lose it.
To the ancient isles.
Forgot there's another aspect I want to use there. Like that one's really good, but the boss, not having any boss damage on it though, it's kind of rough. But I guess I need to keep things the same if I'm going to compare anything. Let's go back to frozen memories here. All right. Last couple of tests. Yeah, I guess I'll go back to farming, like for real. Why is it that I never see the sword? I never see the sword before it hits the ground and giving that visual indicator. Like it always sneaks up on me every time. Yeah, I actually clear better with this, even if it has less arrows and no actual AoE besides a ricochet. It's mostly the Azarath explosions that's kind of carrying that department. Most loyal rogue bow gamer, yes. I guess, am I able to carry a T68 mythic tribute? How many's in your party? Yeah, we are two. Okay. I'm pretty sure I can do T6 or T7 carry for sure. I'm down. Tia's got 3 misses with us yesterday. Yeah. Okay. What's your gamer tag? You wanna jump in? I'm Jor. You got room for one more? I guess we both can jump in. Like I can carry the AoE damage higher than T6 or T7. It's a single target that I'm gonna struggle with my barrage setup. That's why I said like T6 or 7. This good build. Nah, terrible. An AoE skill or DPS? What do you mean? I mean AoE is DPSing. You mean single target? Alright, I'm gonna add you right now. We also save this. You got this on T4. You can up it with whatchamacallit in here. I hope everything saved correctly. Yeah, you could probably up it. You have no T6 now, right? You could probably do like what? Go S3, no, go S4. Wait, it didn't say my skill tree? For Barrage, really? Awkward. It's weird. It's like some of my settings didn't save at all. Pretty sure I'm ready. You stay at start, you have a chance, otherwise TP. Okay. Alright. Where's the Barrage guide? It's on Maxroll. The leveling guide is. In-game guide is not ready yet because still in progress. I'll split up. Oh, everything's a one shot. Yeah, we could have went up. I didn't realize. Coming. I don't know. I thought there would be like considerably more HP in a 4-man on T6. Go on top now. Wait. There's 2 portals? No, that's the previous portal. I was going to say. He just looked like it was adjacent to each other. Hey, a mythic drop. I don't know what it is. A Starless, guys. Let's go. I'll definitely take that. I don't know why it did that. For the booster kit. Yeah, I didn't realize. I thought that I thought there'd be more HP in the chew through. It was literally one shot everything, even when I wasn't like activating my 5-piece bonus. Yeah. Was it just one? Do we have another or was that the one? The Starless is big. I appreciate it. I have one. Oh man, no, you're good. You're good. Did you get something you wanted though? Nah. Is it a spark that you can turn into a unique? Hopefully. Trivia is so good this season. Yeah. Alright, so now that I have a Starless. That I'm trying to figure out if I can I'm trying to figure out why did my build change and the whatchamacallit, like why didn't it save properly? I'm still trying to work on rapid fire. Okay, so overwrite. Now equip. Yeah, my skill tree saves properly. Okay, now it does. Okay. Before I put on a rain though. Yeah, one more thing to test. Put back on the seal. This wasn't the one I had, was it? Pretty sure I had one that had 2 different multis on it. I thought I did. Where'd it go? Oh yeah, with Starless I can run Crown of Lucian. That's big. Was I reading that wrong this whole time? Yeah, let me go back to build stuff. There it is. Yeah, where did this go? That's so weird because this disappears. Like I can't even find where this goes when I switch over. Let's put it there and then switch back to Rapid Fire and see what happens. Okay, so we have it. All right. Okay. All right, now we're gonna continue a few more tests. And then I'll be kind of like done with what I think of rapid fire. Okay, that's when I saw it. I just ate it. I'm gonna just start skipping those guys in like regular pit. They're annoying. Appreciate the follow. I'm gonna finish this out, but I think I'm gonna stick with that unique charm. It's so weird because like you would think that unique charm would work the worst with rapid fire and better with barrage, but it's actually the exact opposite way around. Okay. I saw that ramp up damage from the Azarath. pretty much the freeze expires, technically expires like after the stagger is over. What it seems like. Pick up the trade, work with Heartseeker. Only if you attack with the Cutthroat first. Like if you're alternating between Cutthroat and Marksman, it does. Unless Trick Consider Trade was changed to be something different. That's how it worked last. I don't think anything has been different since then. Yeah, usually not where I don't like that board. All right, one more thing. I keep saying one more thing, but now I have now I definitely have one more thing. Back on Gosslayer because I don't want Al to mess with the results. Keeping all else the same except flipping back to this to unlock this. Refill leveling is faster with arrows or a fan of knives. Dance of knives. I mean, they're pretty close. I think Dance of knives probably takes the cake by a little bit, but it's not one of those things where it's like if you decide to do arrow setup or whatever, that you're gonna regret it. At this point, it's just go with whatever you think you would like to play. Oh wait, I messed up. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm getting tired already. I feel like maybe 3 hours and I was up working on guys after that. Don't want to do. Gita, what's going on? It's been a minute. How you been? I never see that sword ever. Poison to be only for boss. Yeah, I just want to see what a weak poison to be would feel like. That's all. I'm about to go back to Barrage for a bit. Now that I got the Starless Skies. And also these maggots are not giving me any progression again. Got those kits changed? Yes. For the better. That's weird. That is like my arch nemesis, man. I don't know why I never see it until it's too late. I never see it. Okay, now that I don't know what killed me. It didn't even tell me. Did I spam more plans from 70 to now? No, I did a lot of experimenting. I did do a chunk of war plans, yeah, but most of my Paragons come from doing stuff like this. Going back and forth between setups and stuff. I would be considerably higher, like maybe like 160 or something. 165 if I was like blasting, but trying to get guys out ASAP. Wait, my fire, it must be my fire resist. What's different with it? Well, I can't really show you right now, but it no longer lobs, so rapid fire no longer lobs anymore. And they changed it fixed in general how it works. Period. It's a marksman buff, not like a rapid fire ring anymore. It's really good for marksman skills though, like any marksman skills. So no DT, is it dead? No. DT just takes a while to get to put together for 1 and 2. People want to play core skills because core skills builds has been bad for so long, so people want to actually do other stuff other than ultimates. Yeah, no, I got a spec for it. Leveling was like ridiculous, right? But at this point, like I have to like go balls in, looking like. So that is a no go. That's okay. Glad we tested it. But yeah, everybody's excited about core skills right now. So like, you're seeing all the rogues play core skills because we haven't played core skills. So it doesn't mean that, you know, Death Trap is dead or Rain of Arrows is dead, or Shadow and Clone based builds, Shade builds are dead. Just people aren't. That's not what we're interested in at the moment. And it's only been like a day and a half ish. I'm trying anything with Shades. Nah. To be honest with you, I'm kind of tired of Shadow Clone. Because Shadow Clone has been like the meta for Rogue for a long time. Busted. And I won't say it's busted, but it was like bugged for extra damage it shouldn't be doing as well for a while. So to be quite honest with you, I am tired of that. Not saying I won't test Shades. I'm just I just feel like a break from it. If I want to be honest with you. No more Shadow Clones carrying my build. Or carrying builds. And good riddance. Okay, so let's mess with the star list that we got now. So now we're about to barrage. Barraging. You know, clones met at some point. That's basically like, well, clone and ultimate skills basically, which clone isn't ultimate skill. If you didn't play DT or Brain of Arrows, then like basically it was clone something, clone basic attack or clone, or basically clone basic attack, right? Power Seeker with the Orphan Maker. So like, yeah, clone has been dominant since the last expansion. So from the last expansion till now, has been real dominant. What trying to do? Yeah. No. No. I gotta do a world boss. When's the next world boss? I'll see anything in the map. Guess it's gonna be a while. Sag. Alright, well. Guess we just temper it. Then oh, they rolled the GA on it. Nice. Guess remaster we're good. I don't need crit chance really. Crit chance will be major. Like a hit chance if X-Men damage. I mean the attack speed would be nice. That'd be really nice on rapid fire. It really needs to go on crit chance. I'll take it on core skills, but crit chance is where it needs to land. There you go. Because we're so low on crit chance. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
I was following your actually good builds mostly in Vessel Hatred. The one without clones. Yeah, so the season 6 one didn't have clone for Heartseeker. Season 7 onwards definitely did. Unfortunately. Because I remember I had season 6 I had it with Rain of Arrows, which was actually fun. That's probably yeah. Yeah, it was. What am I looking for now? Okay, so Chronolucian. Thought I had a better one than that. Regardless, though, just having it is going to be a massive boost. Hopefully, I should be able to sustain it with Starless. But I'd be really sad if I can't.
Bring me a challenge next time.
I got one server in. It's not gonna go Pac here though. Or yeah. All right, so these are two pretty massive upgrades here. I think maybe with this amount of crit chance now, I think the other unique charm actually might be worth. Yeah, that's actually pretty good before the other stuff comes in. Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling now. Cannot sustain. Safe room behaving differently. I feel like the wolves don't jump on enemies as often. I don't know. I didn't notice that. The highest upgrade guy for your build. Not the end game version yet. No. The leveling version is out, and the starter is up too as well. That is rough for resources. I mean, it's kind of there, but
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
get so much damage. Oh, is it working out for you? Are you like leveling with it ish, or like what are you doing? Amount of resources. My arrows are hitting the wall. That's why I'm not getting the resources back. The tight corridors would really mess me up. Unique charm, okay. All right, so now it's another puzzle to figure out. I didn't really do any lucky hit resource store stuff. Maybe I need to actually. It's in a hard secret without any glyphs. Okay. Wonder if I should go. Production here. The tempers I have on. Oh, I don't even have a temper on this. Okay, so I guess we'll do some resource. Resource cost reduction or resource or primary restore? I gotta work on the drip. I know. I know. Rainbows upgrade sounds so good. I gotta build it differently than I used to. I'm a little concerned. I guess we'll We'll see how it works out. Because the amulet doesn't work nowhere near the same way that it used to, and that's concerning. But I'm sure I'll figure something out when I get there. I keep forgetting to upgrade my glyphs, don't I? One of your wolf procs devious glyph and that my poison on this build. I didn't run poison on Barrage. At least not in the end game. Only on leveling. I did a shadow and poison for leveling.
Curse this place. Being followed.
Maybe Barrage a 360 spin. I mean, that's pretty much guys. That's pretty much Dance of Knives with the new set. It's just with knives instead of arrows, I guess. Is Rogue this season good? I'd say so, yeah. Okay, I mean, I was kind of able to keep up. It's a kind of. I think I'm also attacking a lot faster now than I was before, so Hearthstone could be a thing. Sorry for Rathiel still in the game. Shroud of Rathiel still in the game, yes. Will Hearthstone could be a thing? Probably. Or we could say, what percent would you say is being left behind the expansion? A chunk of it. A big chunk of it. I got any keys to give away? Not yet. Definitely a thing. It's good to hear that from you, Blaine. Are you basing it off the planner mostly, or? I mean, I was saying devouring arrow is like legit. You're one-shotting everything in T7 at the moment and no glyphs. I wonder if I should finish up the You think I'll still be able to do something with like leveling with that or no? Yeah, also, are you doing any imbuments? Like do you have any imbuement type stuff going on? No imbues? Cool. Good to know. Barrage and Rapid Fire on the stage of the game. What do you think? I'd probably would suggest Barrage. I think Barrage is a bit easier to manage. Although Rapid Fire, it does feel good too, but I'd probably like the whole multi-shot fantasy is kind of hard to not want to do. Just be aware that the single target is these a bit to be desired. Rapid Fire single target is definitely a little better. I'm trying to figure out my resource issues with Crown. I saw the roll was a 5%. I wonder. I just can't see it from the thing. 6. How would you build it with imbuments? This sword or dagger, sorry. If you can get it as a unique charm, it'll be better. But yeah, this one. Basic skills are now unviewable. And as long as you can find a way to get another element damage being done, like I don't know, like let's say shadow caltrops or whatever. So you go with mirror sharpshooter caltrops, and then you do this with cold imbuement, and then you have permanent cold imbuement, and then you'll also be able to proc the buff on this too. Yeah, you do this, and then you get all the like freeze upgrades or whatever. Or if you want to go to the poison and be route, I guess you could too as well. Those Batman Blizzard marketing team cinema. Yeah, it's a dagger. But the hard part is that like you won't be able to fit like all the things you would want. Like you want an Azarath sword, right? You want an Azarath, and then you want Shroud of Arathiel. Because you have to. Yeah, for sure. You have to use Shadow Breath. Are you running clone, by the way, Blaine? So yeah, you need to get one of those 3 uniques basically as a unique charm. Which clone are you using? And don't tell me that clone is doing all the damage again. Relentless. Okay. Since you mimic a Heart Seeker as well, or zone scaled. It looks like it's his zone scale, to be honest with you. But I didn't like do a lot of like, you know, or extensive testing with it.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
I'm gonna leave it at 10. I lied. Let's try this again, but now we're gonna go. Then I have some crit chance. Put on the. Actually, where to go? Is it? Like the armory is like eating my items or putting them in places I didn't. There it is. Okay. I'll try Barrage with Puncture, or is Heartseeker just better? At this stage of my build, Heartseeker makes the most sense because it generates the most energy. But early game, you can totally go Puncture if you want to. I'll tell you how stun grenades work. There's some knives to throw out stun grenades as well. Around your feet, it does. So you can spin your elbows on first for Barrage. Any aspect you might need. Normally I would just, if you have a pretty decent two-hander weapon, I would just like gamble one-handers to see if I can get some aspects quick. I think I've been like experimenting in theory for like 4 hours straight now. I haven't like done any other content. Maggots. That was promising when stagger killed. Get with the legendary seal though. Hey man, will I drop a video explaining the guide? Honestly, I don't know. Video guides are time consuming and I have less time nowadays than I used to. Because why I haven't really been on YouTube as much in terms of like making videos or whatnot. We'll see. I have a lot to do with trying to continue to build the builds and then write the in-game guides while I'm having to play this, and then also do a video guide. Like, I want to do it, but we'll see. So I can equip that dagger and cow with poison beer and just destroy the whole game, huh? Yeah, as long as you build around poison beer, yeah. Pretty much. That always kills me. I know. I never see it. I never see it before it falls down. And then by the time I see it, I have like no charges on dash or I can't evade to get away from it. I should get a counter for sword devs. It's gotta be at like 30 something now. I dodged you back to back. I'm trying. Install better eyes. Stare skill issue. That's 2 times in a row that I did it in like one stagger. That's progress. Like grenade arrows, rapid fire, gonna be any good? You can. I prefer the breakneck quiver. It just feels a lot better, honestly. But you can do whatever you want. You're bored at work. Let's go with the other charm. Being heal. I forgot I can go Malice. I have Malice on. Malice makes more sense. You know, a bus drops that That dagger. That's a good question. I am not sure. Does rapid fire lacks area damage? Not really, no. Like the repeating is kind of baked into the skill. So like it's definitely enough to clear with. I didn't have any issues clearing. All right, well. I think I did a good job of being able to maintain my energy with this, with the Lucian Helm. I mean, compared to Barrage, well, I mean, Barrage is a multi-shot. I mean, it's not going to have the same AOE as Barrage. You know, it's not designed for that per se. Rapid Fire is supposed to be a little bit more single target focused with, you know, some AOE clearing potential, whereas Barrage is massive AOE clearing potential with some single target. You got me excited, actually, Blame. I think I might actually have to dig in and maybe stream some Heartseeker tomorrow. Many people are asking me, does it still work? But I'm still not in the process of tinkering with what I'm doing now, so it's kind of hard to jump to that. Alice. Although I do have most of the stuff. I mean, I don't think it's a terribly difficult transition to make. You made a new character. How do I get to Timus? None of the portals I have it active. You have to complete the new campaign. And or do you have the expansion? Well, that's weird then. I'm not sure. Selling versus salvage. I've been salvaging very at a time. I don't. What set are you using, Blame? Are you using the marksman set or are you using the ultimate set? I would assume the ultimate, the marksman set, right? Okay. Although this would be really good though. You can like dash, like the dash stealth rune or the dash stealth signature thing. Push it to follow, and then you can just. I guess when you break stealth, I think it's just for that one skill right now. I don't know. I don't know how long that damage bonus lasts. You break it. Not good.
Taken apart, melted down.
+3 maximum overpower stacks. Actually, kind of interesting.
Pity to break another's work.
All right, let me go ahead and slot it at like actually slot a glyph now. This is what exploit weakness. Not where I put Canny at. Let's see. Canny's gonna go here. Okay, so devious. Alright, so devious, so it's gonna have to get some dex. Oh, that's it. That's all I need to do. Okay. But since I have devious, take some of those here. Yeah, and then go after here, which would be assassin that I'm gonna put there. This is far away, so can kind of get there with the strength. Terrible source. That's good. Nice, nice. Is there a way to get almost 100% uptime of corrosive aura from poison imbue and use it as a build, or is it not scaling? Corrosive aura? I mean, as long as you take this, the cooldown on poison imbuement, you should be able to get a high uptime as long as you have decent amount of lucky hit chance. So I mean, you can. You just gotta make sure you get the lucky hit chance you need. Might be able to get all the strength I need here if I could. Is that enough strength for the assassin? That is. I got it active. Nice. That's actually pretty massive. Well, now that I'm able to get 2 glyphs in. Before it was just 1, but now I'm able to get 2 glyphs in. That's actually pretty big. Be a while before I can get that one though. Yeah. No world boss is coming soon. Alright, we'll go back to 9. Yeah, I think I'm done tinkering. I think I'm pretty satisfied with what's here. Although I keep saying although. Let's save this for now.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
We can go up to maybe Torment 10 now. If the Heartseeker from Marksman runes get cold in view as well. The Marksman runes? What do you mean? Oh, charm. I don't know. Oh, maggots. Man. No progression. Can you take a look at my tempers? The tempers are like, I mean, really don't really do much of anything. The only thing that's like the only important tempers, believe it or not, are just resource on like the jewelry. That's it. Lucky hit, resource on all 3 pieces. That's it. Everything else is just damage. And I haven't even tempered the defensive slots at all. So not much to look at, unfortunately. That's what the house is, because no tempers. The defensive tempers. Could be. I won't confirm or deny that. If my clone actually participated in that, like, did it actually do anything cool? Hard to tell. I'm too busy testing stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Imbuement set reads pretty crazy. I think it's okay. I think it's a. I would assume it's like good for poison Imbuement, but outside of that, oh, for fragments an issue, or you just need to run higher stuff. I would say probably need to run higher stuff. At least putting it over here, it gives you another excuse about that. Okay, now that was awkward. I feel like I got hit, rubber banded into something. Got after the fact. Oh, it must have been like the little. Is it the little shades that's like hitting me, catching me? Oh, screw y'all, man. Yeah, you'll just get them just by playing and salvaging. They'll just come naturally. Appreciate the follow. You keep dying because you don't want to fix your drip. Wow, I wonder if I actually wonder if using shadow clone on like bosses or single target like that is really being like that helpful. That's the second time I like killed in one stagger 10 tiers above what I was having problems with before. Yeah, I got some upgrades, but I was wondering, Barricade interview, is stamina? I never heard it called a stamina before. Build. I don't have a full planner for this yet. Every day, like, or I would say every day, not for days and change, but each time I've been playing, been making updates and finding new things and stuff like that. So as soon as I have a grip on like how it's gonna go, I'll have an in-game build on Max Roll soon. Yeah, so now I can do to go to Torment 10. Gotcha, guys, and who will have a grip soon, please. Billy approved. All right. More plans. Yes, pit. You know, let's Nightmare Dungeons. You've been doing a lot of pit. Oh, Inferno Horrors, haven't done that in a while. Pit, your ass, Undercity. That's a rare one though. I will do pit. That Undercity. Nightmare Dungeon. Still not there. I will when I remember to at some point. By the way, anybody in chat, does anyone in chat remember what the level unlock for the third signature variation for skills? Is it like level 38? Like the last signature one to unlock. You're also Heartseeker build. There will leveling build. There will be at some point. I pretty much didn't sleep. After I got the stream, I didn't really sleep much. Trying to get the Barrage and Rapid Fire leveling out ASAP. Think it'd be possible for the leveling? I mean, That's the thing. I don't really know. But this is borderline possible without aspects. About this Barrage endgame build you got. What about it? Am I releasing the guide? When I can get all the stuff and make sure it plays the way I think it's gonna play. Like the leveling guide is out because I finished leveling, so it was easy to kind of figure out, oh, okay, well, this is what I did for leveling and why it worked. You know, I haven't necessarily like got to the end game yet, so hard to tell you exactly how it's gonna work if I haven't got there myself. Where did we get Cal? Duriel? For best listen you use. Well, right now is combo points, but I will be using Inner Sight if I did not have the 5-piece set. Oh, I forgot to put the clone up. Not sure clone's doing anything, but good morning. Still grinding? Yep. How's Barrage feel versus Dance of Knives? Well, I've only played Barrage. I haven't played Dance of Knives so far. I mean, all the leveling builds that we put out actually feel like they feel good. It's a matter of what do you want to play. What about Brandon Vero? I don't know yet. That's gonna be tricky because what made Brandon Vero's like good is no longer there. So oh, I got some Heartseeker pants.
What is a waitress, isn't it? That's it for that piece.
DJ will be able to clear pit 100. Technically, they already Rogus has already done it. Unfortunately, it's with Cal the Nameless, which is kind of broken right now, like incredibly OP because it's bugged. But I think even without that, Rogue will be able to do it eventually. I've been using your builds in the beginning. Rose like only collected light. Without your builds, I wouldn't enjoy D4 as much, to be honest. Thanks, man. Well, I'll have this stuff. I'll have it out as fast as possibly can. What I might do is I might do a planner first, Like just kind of make a quick sketch of a planner before I do it, like the entire in-game guide, I guess. Then so people can at least have an idea of like what I'm doing. That'll be a little easier to do. Like it wouldn't be like fully fleshed out, but I mean it'll be enough for people to kind of be able to like do what I'm doing, I guess. Is Lord of Hatred more interesting? Oh yeah, way more interesting. Like this expansion is considerably better than the first expansion. It's like not even close. Chaos Offering. Probably should have did this on T9, not T10. I've got Bardock might be rough. That is if I can get enough Aether. Anyways to fight him. Well, 6 waves. I won't be. Never mind. I don't know. Yeah, no. 6 waves. I'm not gonna be. When it's time to go beyond hard. I guess when you're one-shotting everything, including elites. This mass is like tanky as hell. I guess I can't crowd control it. I guess that's also why. I don't think anyone asked my question earlier. Does anyone know what the level unlocks are for the third signature skill while leveling? This is like 38. I can't think of it like off the top of my head. 28, 38. Like the third signature variation. .34 is core and 40 is ultimate. Okay. That was close. Buffering. Core is 32. Okay. I need to make a fix to one of my guides. Oh wow, he's got a no. The one fireball. You know, Shadow also uses arrows, storm, augments, and spawns them too. You mean like the Shadow Clone? I don't think so. If it follows the rule of procs can't proc procs in generalistic action RPGs, probably not. But I mean, I I would test it. I'm not like sure. I'm focused now. I ain't down like that no more. No more standing still. All step to step. Oh, he spawned in my face. That's not fair. That's not fair. He gave me no time to dodge. Jerk. Now it's part of your skill before it's a proxy, maybe. That's a good point, actually. Yay, we did it. I have one death left. Okay, so that had to be in it. I don't have it out yet. Love beer. Not yet. Those little white shades get me every time. I feel this. I don't know, got some time back. What? Did he just like chop me during my dash? for this. Maybe I can get some. Oh, that helped. Barely. Am I doing? Doing alright. 32 seconds. I'm gonna have to skip this one. Can I make it over there in time? Barely. So I saw the sword this time. Why are all the monsters like the explodey thingies? Bro, y'all give me the break. You have 0 cooldown on Frost. I mean, pretty much. Appreciate the follow. Permanent imbuement? Yep. Permacold imbuement. You can pretty much do all the imbuments permanently in the right conditions. There are side nodes that kind of help you do that. At least start you on it. And I swear, I find it hard to see those swords before they hit the ground. This should be enough for me, just one more. Not enough yet? Seriously? Seriously? I'm about to say, okay, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, made it. Okay, that's different. That mechanic is different. Single targetless kind of run. It is. But it is multi-shot. It's kind of what you expect. I haven't been able to like solve it yet, but this is also like a T10 QRS Undercity. So, oh, the things change up, so they don't really rotate. Okay. This might be a little tough. Can you run dual core scale and find a way to scale both? I mean, kinda, yeah. But rapid fire single target isn't really that great either. It's almost like if you don't like go straight poison, your single target might be a little rough on bosses that are unstoppable or whatever. But don't go off of just this one example and be like, oh, all bosses or all single target situations are bad. Oh, I didn't touch that. I did not touch the bottom part of that. What? No way. Also, I can't really skip the phases, it seems like. At least not with the damage I have right now. See you. Oh, come on. That was all the arrows that hit the target. It doesn't. If you It works exactly like D3's multi-shot. D3's multi-shot didn't shotgun either. Remember? I don't know about D3. No, it didn't. It did not shotgun. I can tell you for sure. It did not. It did not shotgun. It just passes over and one arrow hits, and that's it. Oh, Zed. I don't know anything about. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, but no, yeah, it's just So they buffed the damage of it, like just the raw damage of it, but then they, remove the ability to be able to shotgun. I'm not mad at it, actually. Just keep in mind, even back then, for a while, Barrage has been bad. And even when you were shotgunning for the past, like, what, 6-7 seasons or whatever, 8 seasons, like, you still was doing terrible damage, even if you were trying to shotgun on a single boss. So it's really no different. What set am I using? The narrow eye. This is a good amulet, right?
Taken apart. Back to it then.
D2 and multi-shot RP skills with extra projectile. D3 is just a straight up cone that has everything in it. There. It changes the fix is so expensive. Oh, you mean from the oh, you mean enchanting affixes? Yeah, they're wanting you to do the cube stuff. That's what that is. They wanting you to try to get whatever you're trying to get through the cube instead. I need to at some point set up my loot filter now. I just saw your message, Chills. You don't have the set, Chills? I'll do it for you after this. I'll do it after this. I don't have an in-game planner for it yet, but I will soon. Kidding. The shade damage glyph increase the damage of shadow clones mimicking skills. If the mimic is a shade, I believe so. Supposed to. Keyword is supposed to. Oh, I got a Cassius Grace. Legendary rolls low. Have I seen the Spellbound still charm set? Yes. You want to have the 2 passive set bonus works. Might be in my stash. The 2-piece. It's just you can now cast Inner Sight without having to wear it, without having to slot it. That's it. So you can run combat points and or preparation and Inner Sight at the same time if you. And then while Inner Sight is after, you automatically have Shadow and View by default. For Barrage, you use set with Dark Shroud or Imbuments. Now you Marksman. The Marksman set. Narrow Eye. Let me go to the training demo real quick for you. But I think the Steel Charm set is good for Barrage. Not really. I think anything with the Marksman is going to be better simply because it allows you to use combo points while spamming, and you also get all the other bonuses, damage bonuses. What am I testing with the dagger again, though? Hold on. So just the force for arrow, right? You just want to know if it spawns the whatchamacallit. Let me build my stacks first. All right. Yep. Arrow storm is happening. The Code and View applies to the Heart Seekers from Charm set. Gotcha. We can just put that out there and see what happens. Let's see, trying to figure out a good angle for this. I guess I could just do Hearts. Nah, it won't give me one until I use a different basic, it seems like. Do I have to use a different basic or a different marksman skill to proc the other. Because I don't see anything else coming from it. Two arrows from time to time. I think that's the skill though. Oh, never mind. I have to hover over the character still. Silly me. Hold up. Forgot I gotta. Yeah, I don't see him. All right, let me do it with Barrage now. I feel like that's going to be impossible to see. I'm hitting the wall. My harshes are hitting the wall. There we go. I mean, if you could see the ricochet that's happening. I don't know if you see it. It doesn't look like it, but then when I cast it myself, well, actually no. 'Cause I'm looking at the ricochet like right around here. Like this is me without it, and then I casting this. I mean, it doesn't appear so, but I'm not. At least when I'm casting Barrage, that is. The Rain Barrage is the Shadow Clone. I'll probably just do this. It looks like it actually. I see it like it's there sometimes. Yeah, so it's happening sometimes. Yeah, it's like sometimes it does it. Which is weird. You see it though, right? Yeah, so it happens. And I'm guessing it's just a visual glitch that it doesn't like it doesn't look like it's seeing. That happens with Barrage sometimes, where like it's code in view, but it looks like it's physical. Which charge set should you be looking for? You playing Barrage? The eye narrows eye thingy. Right, name of it. Yeah, narrow eye, marksman. This is slightly better, except for the GA. Well, except for because it has the primary resource. Or I might have to hold on to it. And it's also ancestral. It kind of makes me want to roll that now, honestly. I did. I did crit chance temper. Yes. What does my math look like before I like? This is expensive. GA. Oh, okay. It did GA. Okay. I'm afraid to master where it is because I know it's not gonna roll where I want it to. I'm gonna be wasting a lot of money, like gold. I mean, nope. You know, that's actually not bad. Oh wow, that's a huge upgrade. I just realized like 7 plus 742. Even if the GA isn't on the weapon damage, but I really should get the GA on the weapon damage though. Should I keep going? I have like 5 chances. Let's go. Okay, crit chance, no. Weapon damage, nice. Cool. 854. That's a massive upgrade. The add sockets. I can only add 1 socket. Appreciate the follow.
Come back and see us.
Okay, well, I'm not going to do 1 gem. That's okay. Salvage the old one. Stuff back. Missing a multiplier. 20%. But that's okay. That's a pretty big upgrade. Arrow stones from Barrage should get the triple damage from wind force too, right? I believe so. If it's attached to the skill, I believe so. Okay, I guess we keep going. They changed the unique drops, not getting wind force from ice. I feel like the boss drops, like the specific ones, are not the same as they used to be. Like, I feel like there's definitely some differences. Master worker materials. Where'd you get them, Cube? No. The higher the torment, the more likely you'll see him just by playing. So it's definitely like a progression thing. Meaning you're gonna be in your legendaries for a while. It's like you were in your rares for a while for leveling. Losing rares. Crossbows are even more unplayable now. Why you say that? Hard to attack. Oh, to cap attack speed. Yeah, true. Do you think multi-shot would be the end game pit pusher? No idea. Probably not, but no idea. We don't know what's going to be what. If I could predict the future, I would play the lottery. Might use using Heartsick as a buff, proc here, or for needless, or do you actually make damage for the two? No, it's just for buffs. It doesn't deal any damage in this setup. Although I guess everything I have in my kit also buffs Fire Seeker, and I'm using the Devouring Arrow for the additional arrow for more resources. So maybe I should explore like actually buffing the arrow, like putting points into the arrow, because I have nowhere else to put points at. Appreciate the sub. God, oh man, really, there was no way out. That. I'm not gonna be able to. Really? I don't know what hit me. It was definitely off screen. I didn't see it. It got thrown at me. I'm gonna fail this. Yeah. Those lightning pillars, along with that little circle thing, like there was nowhere for me to. There was no safe place for me to be. What set is this you playing? Can I show, please? It's the Narrow's Eye set. This thing. Basically, 5-piece. Unlucky. PM, what's up? I would love to know if Penguins would be good for this. Problem is that you don't have a slot for it. I mean, I guess if you get a random unique charm or whatever, I guess you could. Any important unique? I mean, several. Windforce, Azarath, Scoundrel's Kiss, Condemnation Dagger. I'll have a guide on this soon. What else is there? Oh. But yeah. I guess I could test it with the Forgers. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? It'd be funny if like the solution to my single target has been Devouring Arrow all along. Oh. But I guess Throwers from Mythic Tribute. Someone wanted to carry, and they offered a Mythic Tribute, or they wanted me to carry them through a Mythic Tribute. So I was like, okay. And on the first try, the star was dropped, which is nutty because like it's really the only mythic I really want. Well, these mobs are +2, so these are Tumor 12 mobs. No wonder they feel as tanky as they do, and they hurt as much as they do. I gotta remember to like change that on my war plan. Everything hurts, and I can't cast anymore. I can't see when I'm hitting. Okay, this is rough. Touch poison, I die. Okay. I'll skip that terrible mob fight. See, now that was easy. It was just a really bad combination of fixes and elites. Did I risk it? Yeah, I risk it. I'm telling you, man. If the solution to my single target damage is really devour an arrow with a bunch of ranks into it. I mean, my solution. I mean, like not like I'm like destroying single targets, but it go from being mediocre to all right. I'm down. Like this is the cure as city that I like, where I have to like think about where I'm going and kind of plan out my route a little bit because I can actually fail. There's a lot of whatchamacalls over here. Using Skyhunter. This is Barrage. The Barrage, you want Wind Force. Skyhunter's Rapid Fire. Earthquake got me. There's no more I can't do this one. Playing there's not at the moment, but I got a Skyhunter, so I'm thinking about swapping a Rapid Fire. That's not a good enough reason to just make a direct swap. Like, no one item in the game is like gonna like change it for you in a sense for a certain build. Like Skyhunter doesn't change the way Rapid Fire feels at all. It's just more damage at the end of the day. So if you didn't like Rapid Fire before, it wouldn't change it now. If that makes sense. If you like Dancing Knives, stick with Dancing Knives. Like, don't go Rapid Fire just because you got the Skyhunter though. Because what if you get like Dancing Knives pants or something, right? You know, would you swap back at that point? You know what I mean? I played Justice at least only Paragon 100 at the moment. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're enjoying Dancing Knives, I mean, totally stick with it. But I'm doing, you know, like Rapid Fire is like a bow build. You know, if you like playing range bow stuff, then, you know, go for it. But if you're really enjoying Dancing Knives, you know, I would say, you know, stick it out. I mean, it's a really good build. Oh, there's no room to dodge those lightning things. Good thing you die quickly. What's with all these tight spaces? The walls are killing my pierces. I didn't get the last bonus. Alright, this is gonna be a tough fight. Because it's T10 plus 2, so it's like T12. I think the target damage has gotten better. Like that was a lot better than the last time I fought her, which is like an hour ago, if that. I gotta remember that it casts my last 3 marksman skills, so I need to like re-up my whatchamacallit more often, like cast it like this, like maybe once every 2 seconds versus once every 5 seconds, like I've been doing. And when I did that, I saw the damage like kind of chunk a bit. I don't know why it looks like it's working like that, but a layer key, I guess. Do you not need a shotgun anymore, Barrage? It isn't shotgun anymore. Guy rogue a thing, technically. Yeah, you can. Just don't expect it to be what it was in Diablo 3, but it is a thing.
Step up to my end.
I want to try that game before.
Can't stop there. Come on, one more.
That's actually the exact sword I wanted. Literally down there, like every well, except for the weapon damage part, but
That's it for that piece.
what's the next world boss? What was a Legion? I haven't done Legion in a while. Oh, Vex. Actually, finally got some good runes down. Then Vex. So I need to do Sir Vex, actually. We do Sir Vex. Then we'll do I guess I really don't need the wolves anymore. Bug assist ended. Dang. Do I have the Pain Gorgeous charm? I do not. When the lightning storm skill points is called Heroes of the Storm. What up, Thomas? Okay. Trying to figure out what I'm gonna do next. Guess I'm wondering now that I did this. I don't think there's too much more I can do other than just like get better gear of the same stuff I got and actually masterwork stuff, which I have not done. But also temper too. I haven't I don't know. I guess I did temper. I did armor here, looks like. Did lightning resistance here and fire. I did lightning resistance and fire resistance, and I'm still getting like blown up. That's crazy. Where can I find a guy for this build? I don't have it out yet. I had to do all the leveling guys earlier today. So, end-game guys are coming this week. Next day, hopefully within the next day or two. I'm gonna try to do a planner so for people have something to look at, but no promises. Because yeah, there's a lot of work I gotta do to get this things completed and tested, and then also written. Yeah, now technically I can do rapid fire from here using all the same stuff here. Technically. One thing I do is change the Sky Hunter. Yeah. Now that I got a bit of attack speed more. I'm a bit more attack speed now because of the Starless Cast. I wonder if I should go with a different rune. A different side thingy. I don't even know what these are called. Like what are people calling these things on the side grades? I call these the AB nodes, but signature or the variance, I don't know. Let's go to that level with and currently dance on that. I did barrage the whole way basically. What up, Nico? Multi-shot has chance, or we still don't know. I'm playing multi-shot now. I've been playing multi-shot most of my hours. Feels good. Let's see if we can go with ricochets this time. I know I gotta change out the signet. I mean the steel. All right, let's see what this looks like. Feel like. Is there a season running? Kinda. I really wouldn't call it a season. But do I like the changes in general? Yeah. Most of them. I forgot there's a Legion, isn't there? But it's at the right now. I don't know if I'll make it in time. Just forgot. Good. Okay. So nobody else is here, it looks like. that most top players are doing T10. Or Warlock players. What should I do when we like level 55? If war plans are unlocked, I would do war plans. Because one Magus went from death, pretty much. Just to get certain fixes. Oh, it just ends if I fail the first one. Well, everyone else came. Edge. Alright, that's what I was doing. The test. You like it that way? Yeah, I do. Those are tech used to reset Renovare's cooldown. These fall boots, but the Word of Hakan amulet is garbage. And that's what really made it, you know, necessary to be able to reset. I'm gonna need time to kind of figure out what to do. A new tree changes Breathe Life into TB. It does. Dread. What's going on? How's anything going on in Rogueland? Good, good. Except for one massive bug, but good outside of that. Kind of feels like I'm, I don't want to say playing a new game, but like there's a hell of a lot of Diablo 3 influence. Like the way I'm playing right now is exactly how I would play like in D3 with the focus and restraint set and stuff. The way that this is working out. Feels like some nostalgia in a sense, but also fresh compared to what we've been playing before. Did you jump on Warlock, or did you stay sword? You should have followed. Yeah, the barrage leveling guy is off. What do you mean? So Blizzard's broken too. Row has some SR bills. Don't know. That would require me to know where everyone in the world is doing on other classes, and then be able to compare what they're doing output wise to what we're doing output wise on all builds, everything that's out there. There's no way for me to know right now. I mean, I wish I knew. I want to know. I would love to know. Well, let me phrase that. I probably care a little less than most people do about that. I'd be alright, but it would be nice to know. I'm devious now. Yeah. I'll do my. You do work plans? I do. What do I use in the pit? Oh, I haven't done any of the I haven't put like points into places, or too many points into places yet. With the work plans. I just do them. I just go and just do them. Like, I haven't dove into the trees much. That wasn't painful at all. You think I kind of want to go a different route though, considering that I was expecting rapid fire to be considerably better for single target, just in general, just the raw arrows. Yeah, we'll save and override. I did what I wanted to do. I got a new charm. No, that's the same one I had before. That's the new one, which is the same as Okay. That's been my favorite rogue build to play in the past seasons. Rain of Arrows, basically. What am I looking forward to try this season? Barrage. Or I've been playing Barrage, but mostly Barrage. And eventually Heartseeker soon, probably next stream. Where'd you get the unique seal? It just drops. There's not like a place. I can do war plans and stuff, and things drop. And I do whispers, things drop. That's probably not the answer you were looking for, but what am I looking for? Hey, J Rockus, are you there? Are you the one that needed the signet? Alright. Request invite. A pin shot with Shade Century, Death Strong, Mr. Arrow, Marauder 7 DP. I mean, I almost don't know how to answer that. I mean, different games have different, like they're mainly different games with different multipliers or whatever. Like you think it's gonna do the same damage as the Marauder set in D3? Is that what you're hoping? Because I mean, it's relative at the end of the day. Mr. Pimp, what's going on? I think Heartsick will be good. Probably. Do I need something? I mean, if you can fit your firstborn in the cube, the trade window, that'd be decent. And a pair of Air Jordans where you're at it. You can put them in there. I don't care which model. Unscuffed. Actually, for real though, what do I need? There was something I wanted for testing, but Mythic Tribute. I want to do that later when you do higher tier. What tier can you do now? Actually, anybody else have any Mythic Tribute they want to run? I probably carry like T. You said the expansion saved the game. Yeah, I agree. Anything you see so far on the road that stands out as strong in most builds? I just not Imbuement build, nothing T4, T6. Poison Imbuement is doing really well, and Poison Imbuement with Cal the Nameless is doing unbelievably well because it's bugged to hell. But even without the Cal the Nameless, I think Poison Imbuement is like good. So Poison Imbuement is doing well with at the close, like the melee builds. Golden Beam is doing well with the range builds. There isn't anything that like stands off as like crazy different per se, but the builds are fun. They're nice, from at least from what I've seen. Anybody have any mythic tributes they want to run? Jarkus, how the hell do you always get mythic tributes all the time? You had like a bunch of them last season. Who's your dealer? Luck? I don't believe you. Who's your who's your dealer? I mean, not really. I mean, I'm good. Oh, do you have scatter prisms? Can you trade those? You can't trade scatter prisms. No, you can't. Because they're like in the stash materials thing, right? You can't trade those now. I just need one. One would be great. No, I'm good. I'm good, thank you. Unless you want to throw gold in there or something. Did you use resource cost reduction on your random rails build? Would it then grant more CD reduction? Not cooldown. Resource cost reduction won't grant cooldown reduction. This must be a great season for you, Mr. Pent. That you Twisting Blaze lover. I can imagine the excitement. So last call. Anybody want to do? Anybody have a mythic tribute that they want to run before J Rockets go? Oh, Flame has one. All right. Well, then that means we have 2 rotations. Then jump in, Blame. Pursue temper for folk. You mean Dance of Knives? Poison to be beam damage and beam potency. Honestly, I haven't looked at them all. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that one. It's rare that I do any like dot based builds, so and I haven't looked at anything dot related for the expansion just because that I knew that wasn't going to be my focus. But if Matthias has a planner or anything up for Twisting Blades, you can look at that because that's also poison, and therefore you can just kind of copy the tempers there. Well, let's up the torment, by the way. But this is T4, right? Who's party leader? I guess we can go as... I wonder if you had preparation insight and then sacrifice all resources to get cooled down. Random rails back on the menu. Nah, it's not. It's not gonna work that way. I mean, random rails will be a thing. It just won't work the same way it did before. Like it might work closer to the Like the Shard of Arathio version, somewhat. I don't know, you're not gonna be able to do like 1-to-1 like we did in previous seasons. But Render Rails itself as a skill looks strong. Like the just the skill itself is really strong. When combo points is a better after update. The way that combo points functions with the set and the new combination dagger, yeah, it feels good because you're not playing it in the traditional way. Oh, whoops. Okay, I can't leave, but I have the wrong skill on. I don't think I could change my skills, can I? Sure can't. Alright. Not gonna let me. Alright, well. Rip me. Oh well, I'll just follow. I mean, I kind of have Rapid Fire on for some reason still, even though I clearly switched to Barrage in the Armory. So, with the Wind Force. I feel like there should have been a button to see base stats of a masterwork item. So you can see the astral roll within the stat. I agree. The Rapid Fire Barrage is stronger. I seem to be having a little more success with Barrage. I feel like they kind of do. It's almost like they kind of do almost the same thing. I expect the Rapid Fire to be like considerably stronger in the single target department, and it's not. Like it is stronger, but not like you would think. You know, that many arrows impeding a target with less AOE's would be. So I'm a little saddened by that, but I'm not done theorycrafting stuff with it yet. Barrage, but really strong on bosses. It kind of makes sense though. Like Barrage is a multi-shot is a huge AOE skill. If it was great on single target, it would be, you know, not fair. Sword of Justice. I feel like I don't like. I hear people keep talking about how good this is, right? Because I mean, this is like NGM from D3, but like on like the builds I play, I don't really. I guess like this could give me more Shadow Clone uptime on like, you know, while speed farming or something, but. Or even Rain of Arrows. I guess I don't have any slot for it. I have no room for anything in my one-hander slots. All right. Let me switch out my thing. Guess I didn't do it properly the first time.
Feeling lucky, mainlander?
What am I doing? It still won't swap out the skill. That's so weird. I'm gonna have to manually do it. Okay. Alright, we're going again. I forgot to do this. Godzilla, what's going on? You said you tried both the chapter of February and Rose with the unique boost and preparation. Oh, you mean like the one-to-one thing that we used to do? It's not working? Yeah, why am I lagging so much right now? Peaceful boost, yeah. Okay. It's looking like we're gonna have to like find more creative ways to play those builds. And Water Con sucks right now. It's just awful looking. The actual angle of it. When do I usually swap the code imbuement? Basically after leveling, so after 70. Going into Torment 1. Materials might. I wonder if like defensive wise is it this like given that all the defensive aspects I've seen so far, like is it worth? Materials might be even worth. Yeah, I didn't think so. It's just like it's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like stuff got better and that got worse. Alright guys, GG's. Appreciate the runs.
Step up to my anvil. That's it for that piece.
A mythic cache.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Another Starless. Salvage it and go again.
What brings you? Tell them it's from Skovos.
Amulet. Hey Blame, have you ever found the adaptability yet or no? No. Yeah, well, Meltic Heart is sailing is I guess is like dead on arrival now for this. For this expansion. Cause like that was like a midway point for like if you didn't have a good amulet at all, you can just slot it on the Sail League or whatever for Heartseeker because of adaptability, but not anymore. Okay. Or just get loot, start dropping. Well, technically speaking, the higher the torment, the better the loot.
It is done.
Take from that what you would. I don't know. Test out this unique sword. The higher the T, the better. Alright guys, I'm getting really tired. I'm gonna take off. Sorry. Yeah. No, I spent like literally half the stream like testing versus like just straight up farming like I could have been. That's okay. We've learned a lot of information over that time frame, gotten Barrage even better in that time frame, and yeah. So I am going to attempt to get some sleep when I wake up. I'll try to make sure that the guys I already have out are doing what they need to be doing. So actually, let me see something. Did I get pinged? Okay. Sorry, I'm reading stuff. Gonna read through this stuff. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. All right. So, yep. All right. Let's read out. Looks like I've been given extra work to do when I get up from Woody Joe himself. So, we're gonna go to Ava Averlin. He's streaming. Pretty sure my chat knows who Ava is. I hope so. Lord Ava. I had to get in the tournament. I can't do it at the pit 10 or the capstone. I think it's like you have to get to a certain rank in your seasonal ranks or whatever to be able to do it. Well, I got that Key Pounder shirt at a Panthers game a few years ago. You're around Charlotte? I do live in the South, yeah. I actually used to play for the Panthers percussion. Like, I drummed for them for 2 years. So that's how I got all the free gear and stuff. But all right, see you, Dread. Blame, keep me up to date with your findings, because you're gonna help me speed run and figuring out the Heart Secret stuff. So other than that, enjoy Ava, and I will see y'all tomorrow night, hopefully with some stuff done. maybe not, we'll see. And as always, till next time.